I've hit the button. It should say we're live, and I think we are. Fantastic. Okay. Waiting for visual representation of the screen. Yes, there we go. We are definitely live at this point in time.
The body is round.
Welcome everyone, all of our viewer. That's it. We have been getting quite a few views over a period of time for these episodes. So,
Glad I entertained them with my explosion.
Yeah, I mean, it usually seems it's like a couple of hundred for the first episode, and then people seem to be sort of catching up throughout them. So we are getting actually surprisingly large amount of viewers for this. I'm just gonna saying that pop a quick shilling link in the chat in Discord.
Oh yes, it is also worth mentioning that whenever I appear on one of Yiz's DD streams on Mondays, I do always shill this D&D stream.
Thank you. I tend to on the streams that I do. I've been doing a huge amount of them recently, but
I have to admit that the last one you did with Scrump and RK Spookware was mwah.
It was fun, wasn't that? I enjoyed that a lot.
It is a very interesting subject.
I'll tell you what, it's a touchy subject to bring up in England as well, because having software, having schematics or anything to do with that, with 3D printing guns can get you into serious trouble. So I'm sort of sat there having to literally operate from I've got nothing whatsoever to work with. I may or may not have read something in the past, but basically I know of things' existence. I would love to. I think I mentioned it on the stream. I would love to go into sort of producing airsoft guns, which are completely legal in the UK, and 3D printing is a way forward. But talk about risky subject to get involved in, because you have anything to do with that type of thing, and you can seriously set yourself up. And considering what they did to Mr. Looty, who was
that poor man.
Yeah, they basically buried him. Or at least stressed him out to the point where he died, and it's a crying shame, especially considering England,
mentally, emotionally, everything.
Especially considering the fine heritage England has of producing some very, very fine firearms equipment in the past. It's just died recently. I think the last good British gunmaker was Accuracy International, and
at least.
Very good gun maker they are, but
Wait, they stopped?
No, they're still in existence, but they've now gone international. I think
but you don't.
Enfield
doesn't really exist anymore, is it?
What?
Enfield doesn't really exist anymore, does it?
Enfield is an engineering company, but it's a name that's part of a larger manufacturing concern that are involved in bikes and cars now and other engineering works.
I was going to say, wasn't one of our main gun producers, didn't they outsource their work to somewhere and end up losing all of their credibility?
Ish. Actually, that is actually the story of Accuracy International, I think you're referencing. Accuracy International outsourced the making of the Green Meanie, the L96, and then obviously the very famous Arctic Warfare Magnum. They outsourced it to a company who decided that these small company didn't know what they were doing and made some changes to the bolts, and they basically sheared the bolts off at 45 degrees to help them slot into place and so on more easily, which basically meant they didn't lock. So when they were firing their very large ammunition, the whole bolt would come straight back and maim the user. So actually the way that worked out is Accuracy International ended up owning that company because they sued them. Accuracy International carried on and are still a very, very good company. In fact,
what's that? The Panhammer or something?
That is the Pancor Jackhammer.
Pancor Jackhammer Panhammer.
Thank you, Ez. That is such a meme gun. It's untrue. Such a shame that never got into existence.
It's been in many, though.
You know what? If they're if their fame is purely based on how many computer games they've been in, they're up there with the Spaz, the Pancor Jackhammer. But it
Spaz folded up, of course.
Spaz folded up with just used terribly. Usually.
Is that the UM pirate?
Yes, that is the UM
Yeah,
pirate.
it's a pirate.
It has to be. Yeah, it has to be used that way. It has
The
to be
universal
used like
machine
a Spaz.
pirate.
It is sporting the newest innovation, the basket grip.
It offers more hand protection than a foregrip.
for reference for viewers to see. There we go. That's the nonsense I'm being spammed with. Anyway, we're going to move on rapidly from talking about guns, because I will talk about guns until the cows come home. I am a massive gun nerd.
I was going to ask if the basket grip was so that you were less likely to be struck on the wrist while you were fencing with it.
Yes, absolutely. I will talk about guns till till the cows come home. And unfortunately, I'm in the wrong country to be a.
Unfortunately, you're nowhere near the farms.
No, I mean, we'll see. Anyway, so where did we leave off last week? Does anyone want to give it a recap? I mean, I've put a bit of a description in the YouTube link.
I can give a recap.
Go for it.
Okay, so we basically me and CD and Grigori went on a Ocean 11 type of stealth mission to steal a bow.
Together with Jenny for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Together with Jenny for a bit. CD, well, not accidentally, he fucked it up royally by blowing up the goddamn Navy and the reserves, eradicating the bow, him, and Grigori. And also a quarter of Brest.
Yes.
We reduced the breast size by at least.
Yes.
It went from a definite D to probably plausibly a B.
Yes, definitely.
Yes.
Definitely a mess. And in fact, you know what? I'm just gonna pop up the map of Brest. Where the hell was it that I did of that?
Right, do that, and
just so that we can see the colossal mess that was made of it. Where the blood? I know it was around here somewhere.
The colossal mess made all over Brest.
Yes. There we go.
I swear that's a porno.
So for
Right.
reference, the red circle there is the blast that happened.
Okay, so to specify to our viewers, to specify, that red circle is where I blew up the whole goddamn place, true to my heritage.
Well,
at the very least, I've got half of WEF, which my character would have loved. I've got the Inquisition, I've got the extra boats, and I've got the general stores.
Yes, you destroyed 3 ships, the general stores, the Inquisition HQ building, and the Slavers HQ building was very badly damaged. That being the WEF, the Western Enslavement Fund. How they will react to this news, who knows? I will suggest that you may not have gotten all of the Inquisition, because a lot of the Inquisition were out fighting the giant army of demons you let loose on Brest, which you nicely covered over, because if you remember rightly, there was a fairly large amount of demons going off in the port area between the bridge and there, that had marched down from the tavern that you basically destroyed after killing a bunch of soldiers.
Our tactic was to get a English uniform, and the way we did that was use Jenny as to attract a few guards, and that led to fighting, in which we also summoned demons by using our magic, and that led to a lot of demons suddenly appearing. And with the amount of magic that was used by Chase, with the levels of magic, those were chunky boys.
Those are very chunky boys. Those were 2 squares by 2 square horned devils, and
So
3 of them.
basically, level 3 spell summons the chunky fork devils boys. The level 2 spell summons barbed devils. The level 1 and cantrips summon imps, depending on what you use. It summon is the different amounts. And I basically summoned a whole lot of demons.
Yeah.
They suddenly appeared, and it was a very convenient distraction while we were basically able to just walk into the Mark Spencer's general store.
Yep.
I'd like just to point out to our dear viewers that, as I've learned recently, I could have done the explosion without killing myself like a fucking idiot by having the flaming sphere move away and at least giving us 2 minutes of prep time before
Well, like you
going
said,
boom.
it's in your heritage to get yourself included.
It's in
as
my
well.
heritage to get myself killed. Yes.
This is how we learn to read the description of the spells.
CD, on the other hand, is probably thinking to himself, why the fuck did I do that? Oh my god.
No, he got the WEF. He's happy for that. I mean, he's still thinking, what the fuck did I do that? But he's at least happy that he got the WEF.
Wasn't that the first time he cast that spell? Maybe he doesn't know.
No, it was his second time, I think. Oh no, that was Moonbeam. That was Moonbeam. Sorry.
Yes. Anyway, so after we committed glorious jihad against the WEF, the Inquisition, the British, and the whole town of Brest, we escaped with the quality woman to the fort of where the French are hiding out.
Why did you say that in such a hideous way?
I know, that was brilliant.
Yeah, what?
Don't ever stop. No, that was perfect. That was perfect.
Quality women.
Yeah, absolutely. Top quality women. Dear God.
Yes, the French were very happy to see us.
Yes.
Not so happy for Garrow. They think he's a stupid British spy. But for the rest of us, they were very happy, especially our cargo, quote unquote.
I thought they just thought he was gay.
Well, that too.
I mean, his chat up line with them was lovely weather, strange weather, isn't it?
So now we are stuck with the French, with only one person that can actually translate, another that thinks he can actually translate, and we're on a task to kill the goddamn King of France.
Well,
in Paris.
Actually, let's clarify that a little. Because
Garrow cannot talk French, but his magic little friend, his magic stick.
His magic stick can.
It's French.
Grace has been given a mission from God to go and kill the King of France, and CD and Grigori, having been resurrected by Jenny after they blew themselves up quite gloriously, have been given a mission by Jenny after she resurrected you to go and see the King of France and talk to him, as he probably has a mission for you. Let's not forget that you now have slightly varying priorities depending on how you want to play it. So there is a possibility of 2 different endings or scenarios coming up.
Let's be honest, we're just going to kill him at least by accident.
I mean, considering the last couple of episodes, it's quite possible you'll manage to drop France into the Seine somehow. I'm not quite sure how you'll manage it this time. But, yeah.
Let's be honest.
We did it, Patrick. We saved the city.
I suppose it's a type of saving. But yes, so everyone's got their grand old missions, and Garrow made a stick.
Garrow has made a stick because that's right. You were given a sort of boon by Jenny as she left, going, "Well, I've got to be off because I can't really help you any more than I've done for the moment. You might see Jenny, you might see Justin. I'm just gonna give you a hint there. I have rethought a few things after we had a bit of a discussion last night, and so your kind of guardian angels, shall we say, well, it might still be lurking around in the background, but for the time being, don't count on them popping up. But there is the possibility. Let's face it, they were fun characters. Don't really want to get rid of them if we don't absolutely have to. So we'll see what we can do there, and maybe we can bring Jenny and Justin back in at some point. But you're at a fort at the moment. You've had a nice meal. The fort's captain has given you Mr. Villeneuve has given you a tour around the fort, shown you some areas of what's going off in the fort. Which just for a quick recap, I've got a picture of the fort that you can see up at the moment, or at least a corner of it. And as you can see, there are certain areas that are circled in or squared in yellow, and certain areas that are squared in red. The areas that are squared in red, he has pointed out, are buried explosives under the ground, and the areas that are squared in yellow are essentially fire pits that a burning arrow being dropped into those would quite happily light the area up, cause a burning path over to the explosives, and make the whole area go kaboom, which I'm sure you're all familiar with how that works. And maybe there's something you can do with that. I will point out that this is what I had in mind for you guys when you were going to attack the fort, but now you've got to defend it. You've actually got yourself some fairly decent defenses there, if you can figure out English, Maya. So, I did say I'd let you have a bit of a scouting mission over there.
Yeah.
I also suggested that we could do it quicker than spend 2 hours of
I did not want anything more than just 10 max 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Of just rolling a few dice and seeing, hey, can I just borrow a pair of binoculars and check?
Grigori's a very, very stealthy character. He's got his cloak, which will work very well in this sort of environment. So yeah, if he wants to go out under the dead of night, and with a sketchbook or whatever, and go over there and see if he can find something, I'm very happy for that to take place, and he can come back and relay what he's found for you.
We're going to send him out into no man's land, paint pictures of the British.
I am going to send him out into no man's land to paint pictures of the British. And
I didn't know that there were so many elephants.
You know what? I really should have put an elephant or two over there. Oh, you know, can I do that? Do I have time for that? No.
There's no India yet.
I'm not.
There's no British Raj there, is there?
There is no. Oh, actually, there might be in the 14th century. I think there was definitely people were kind of aware of that.
Of India, but it wasn't part of England, right?
No, yet I don't think so. We'll say no.
Is there going to be a mushroom picking field anywhere?
A mushroom picking field. There are.
Unfortunately, from what I understand, the mushrooms all belong to the man who made the map.
Yeah, I imagine that might have been the case.
Yes.
That's why I asked.
Where do you see mushrooms?
All over the place, really.
Feel free to draw mushrooms where you think there might be mushrooms, Kiki. You're our resident artist, so to speak.
Oh, maybe I'm zoomed out too much because I'm not really seeing anywhere where she's drawing.
I was going to say, what kind of mushrooms? Because there's stinkhorns. I'm sure you know of stinkhorns, right?
Yeah, those are the long ones that kind of turn into a black soup if you leave them for too long, aren't they?
They're the ones that are specifically known for looking like phalluses, yes.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm just gonna
I don't know. This doesn't look like a phallus to me. This looks like something I do not want to be near.
There you go.
Is it edible?
Yes, definitely. If you stay there too long, you will definitely eat it.
You're deaf.
Okay. Is it edible more than once?
Remember, kids, poisonous doesn't mean inedible.
I believe that the general procedure after eating this is to jump several hundred feet up into the air and then spread yourself over a wide area. There we
Just
go.
say no. Fucking hell.
Just say no to the explosives.
You know I can't do that. It's in my blood, man.
Oh, we do have some fun.
Indeed we do. Right, okay, so. And what I said was I was going to basically do a... if we were just going to do a quick mission out there to spot, I'll have Grigori roll a stealth roll with a d20 plus his stealth. I will then have a stealth
for that,
roll.
I will be, of course, wearing that little
Of course. Hood. So you should be. You know.
So that's plus 10, 29.
So 29. You will certainly get over there without any problem whatsoever. Now, do you want to go down what would be the left-hand side or the right-hand side, or bottom or top of the map?
What is the difference? Is it an open field? How from what I can see, what's
at the top of the map? There will be woods towards where the English camp are. At the bottom of the map, it is, from what you can see, basically open fields as far as you go. There would be more cover the top of the map, but there will also be things that will be a bit more hidden.
I would like to try to find a tree and use that as a vantage point to look over the camp, if that's possible.
Okay. Roll me another stealth check, if you would.
All right, let me...
Up arrow and enter will do.
25.
25 will... I will basically say you can essentially stay as long as you like without danger. Are you putting mushrooms all over the field? Please keep them to the red squares, because there aren't explosives out there. I don't want to.
You told me to put mushrooms wherever I wanted on the field.
I thought you knew what that meant. Okay.
But just
never underestimate the right. So what I will do now is, if you will do me a D100 plus any observation skills or things you think might be appropriate.
D100 plus 10 for investigation.
An investigation. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Roll 1d. 100 plus 10. 105.
Ooh, nice. Okay, in that case, I'm basically going to reveal essentially the map to. You're going to get just about all of it. You can find,
lucky.
Yeah, very. That was
very
basically going to be. That was supposed to be a percentage of the troops that you'll see. You've even
saw 5 troops that aren't even there.
Yes. You feel free to add an elephant. Essentially.
What about munitions factories?
Well, I'll put the bags. What is it? Never mind. I tried to make an elephant joke, but I can't make it.
Now, as with the same as with the fort, every time you see a person there, that is actually 10 people.
All right.
You have managed to see the entire of the English forces.
These things, I assume, are archers?
Which things?
Yeah, those are archers. Those are just infantrymen.
Those are archers. Those are infantrymen.
I see.
That is your old friend, Richard Hardwood.
And these are just cavalry divisions?
Those are cavalry divisions. Yes, there are indeed 40 cavalry. Now,
Hey, Theo, are you feeling suicidal again?
No, I wasn't feeling suicidal, not even last time.
I'm just saying.
now, if you want to believe me, you have halved the forces that were there with your explosive attack, and I will even tell you now, you managed to get close enough to overhear certain rumors that there may be some people heading in tomorrow. So this is in the middle of the night. They are expecting a few more troops in the morning. How long do you want to stay out there for and observing this? I'm gonna say it's about 3 in the morning at this point in time. If you want to head back quickly and run back out there and do something mischievous, you will have just enough time to do that now. Or if you want to go back and tell everybody else what you're planning and work with that, and then forward to the morning. There is some troops on the way as an extra surprise, so to speak, but nothing major. As you know, you did a right old freaking number on the British troops.
On the one hand, I don't really want to push my luck. On the other hand, there's one person that in there that, well, he didn't kill us outright. And if he doesn't show up tomorrow at the fight for one reason or the other without actually being dead, that would probably be preferable. Check the middle of the map. Yeah, I saw you guys drawing me there. let me zoom out.
That actually wants to be more around about this sort of area. Where
Yeah.
it is, but
just in the middle. It's me there.
out there in the middle is major trouble. You would be at first light highly visible. Well, not as long as you stayed still, but the moment you started moving, people would start spotting you. That is an open field that has been well trodden. There is, ghillie suits will get you so far, but there's a certain amount of staying very, very still that is required for those.
Exactly.
I hope you don't mind my creative license. Since you gave me reason to add a lot of mushrooms, I've added a few badgers and a snake.
Well, of course there has to be at least one snake, otherwise you can't keep the badgers in check.
I mean, sure.
Badger.
Don't worry, Kiki, I got the joke.
Mushroom.
Greg might be a bit too old for that, Kiki.
Disappointing.
And once
Where's
again,
the snake?
Perfect timing.
There's the snake. Okay.
So I've worked out how to just throw in as many high resolution images as I like.
Delightfully devilish, Kiki.
If you edit your character and change the picture on it, you can just drag in as many of that picture as you like and then change your picture back again and they stick.
Okay, where is it? From Ginger. Do you remember this one? I back in, what was it? The village where we killed the where we accidentally killed the sister of the priest.
You mean the village of Flotsam?
Yeah, the Flotsam village. Back then, I bought some sleeping powder. Do you remember what exactly exactly how powerful that was?
I believe that sleeping powder is effectively a mundane version of the sleep spell.
Okay.
exact same effects, except achieved via chemicals and not magic.
Can I also point out something? You do notice, you will have noticed next to the organ gun and Richard Hardwood is a series of barrels.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just click on them.
Would
Yeah,
they be PTSD-inducing barrels by chance?
Those might send a bit of a shiver down your spine, remembering that you have seen those before, shortly before everything going white and then everything going black, and then waking up somewhere else. Just pointing them out as you might have seen, you might see them and go, I'll ignore those and not do anything about those.
No,
tell CD.
what? I'll tell it after I'm gone. But my thinking was,
you would be aware that an arrow that was on fire, that was able to be placed in that area, might have a. In fact, roll me an insight roll on this before I give you the idea that a burning arrow might set off explosives. 18. Yeah, you definitely have worked out that fire and those barrels don't mix, or mix very well depending on your point of view.
Yeah, you see, I don't really want to kill Hardwood if I don't have to. So what I was thinking was to just dump all the sleeping powder in their drinking water.
That's far more dangerous. You're gonna have to.
Yeah, exactly. That's far more dangerous for me.
You're gonna have to get very, very close to them for that, and I mean, sure, if you want to.
No.
If I may offer an alternative option, Gero still has a large container full of the pollen from the tree, which can be distributed by air.
Oh dear.
And I have a spell that basically sends a lot of things in the air for 300 feet away. Actually, let me just check what spell.
I mean, that's a really interesting idea.
Okay.
But
But at this point in time, I don't know. I do not know that. However, going there is probably gonna be suicide with that amount of soldiers. I probably won't be able to escape on my own. So
I was going to say, if you are in any way, shape, or form spotted,
I will be dead.
There will be about 1,000 arrows on their way to you in sort of area of effect kind of format.
I can do for one time teleports behind you, nothing personal, kid. But
getting out, I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's not push your luck. I don't know if I can resurrect you.
Exactly. I completely agree. So
or conversely, you CD pass without trace, the ghillie suit, 28 stealth.
I think can I set an arrow on fire?
28 stealth. Oh, that's all I'm saying.
Chase, I think I saw that episode of Cyberpunk.
Can you burn? Would Grigori think to set fire to the tent?
Well, I believe this time I'm far enough away.
The tents are a distance. If I think I've got the scale right. Just look at the scale you're dealing with here.
Yeah.
I was going to say
because you're not going to be able to get to that tent without being well.
Oh.
There we go.
Okay.
One of their tents is going to be housing the ammunition for their organ gun and the powder, right?
You can see where the tent is. You can see where the ammunition is. Yeah, you're going to need to get a good deal closer. You're going to have to be within lines of them. How far can you shoot an arrow? It's like a.
Let me 3 blocks. 3 blocks, I think, and that's with disadvantage.
What kind of bow do you have?
short bow, a Marks and Spencer, not just a regular short bow, a Mark and Spencer's short bow.
So it's a short bow, but I don't think that does anything to range. It does have a bonus to hit.
Yeah, where's the regular short? Oh no, I renamed the short bow. I think I didn't put the range on
320
it. but
foot.
Is
that?
what?
320 foot.
Is that's the disadvantage range?
Yeah.
I mean
80 for precise.
I mean, you do have a bunch of squares. There's like 6 squares that have got them in there. You only need to get it roughly into that pile. If you miss by a few feet here or there, I'm gonna, if you aim for the middle of it, you're probably going to be able to get it into the middle of that area.
Yeah, there's no way I can get close enough for that. Well,
28
where-
stealth.
Where is Grigori actually on the map? I don't think he's actually in the tree that's in the middle.
You wouldn't be there. You would have been you would be up at the top of the map.
Trig, can you move the tree to where he'd be?
In the middle of.
I think you only moved the tree trunk.
okay, that's more than enough.
I'm gonna put you there. You were gonna have to sneak in a bit. You're gonna have to sneak in a lot. What did we say? 300 feet.
350, I
20
think.
feet.
320.
350. This map is absolutely huge.
It is a
That would
large
be
map. The only way to get the sort of sense of scale and proportion.
yeah, exactly. I only realized how big it is when I saw one block from the other is 50 feet. Sorry.
How dare you sneeze?
It's a cough.
How dare you cough?
That's your range. You can't see that aura, but like Trig can.
Yeah, I can't.
You can
really
edit
do
your
it.
aura to be visible by other players.
No, only the GM can.
Aura.
Really?
Yeah, others
Yeah.
auras not visible. My
Nope.
apologies.
The
What's
only
aura?
ones I can see are the ones on the fire in the corner.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah. Sorry. There are some auras there, but they are for me.
Yeah, I put one on the sword there, which is the longbow range.
A longbow would be able to get you in there, but yeah, short bow.
I do not have the strength for a longbow, nor do I have one. But
I'm
that's
sure
fine.
the
If
fort
only you
has
had
three
a
longbows.
certain Legolas type bow.
No, that
mean-
Legolas bow, that
What
specific bow
strength do you
also
need for
wasn't. I think it was like what was it? 14 strength.
Well,
Uh,
would a barbarian with strength 18 be able to?
Yeah, you'd be able to fire a longbow over there.
Although I only know simple weapons, so I don't know. Would that mean I do with disadvantage or?
Oh God, no! A bow without knowing a bow. Grace, would you be able to? Can you use bows?
It's a martial weapon.
I can use bows.
Do barbarians get martial melee proficiency or just martial proficiency?
I don't know what the difference is, but I know I
The
sacrificed
difference
martial
is if
It's
it's
more
martial melee, then it doesn't include longbows. If it's just
Alright.
martial, you can use longbows.
Yeah, but
Monica.
I sacrificed whichever it was for unarmed.
Yeah, I can use longbows. What is the range of a longbow?
A longbow is something like 600.
So that would be a decent chunk.
You would be able. I mean, you guys would have to be moving very, very carefully, very, very stealthily. I'm gonna make you run a bit of a gauntlet on stealth there. But at the present moment, it is dead of night. You are not lit up. if Grigori wants to leg it back, and
I
Bearing
will
in
be
mind-
legging it back
bearing in
because
mind-
there's no. Yeah.
Grace is in fairly shiny armor, but with a dark red cloak, which should disguise some of it. If you were to lend her your cape or something, or leave it another day and ask some kindly seamstress of some sort to knock you up a duplicate cape. If they
I
don't
will
attack
probably
that night,
ask that.
I'm dropping big old hints there.
Yeah, I know.
But I don't want you to get wiped out again.
And listen to me. You give her the ghillie suit. I stay in her pocket. Plus 20 stealth.
That's not a bad idea.
Now all we need is to actually convince her to do it.
Would well, you guys carry on that. Do you think Grace would be could be convinced to explode a huge amount of an enemy's camp and then go lol and run off?
I don't think that she would.
I think it's worth giving it a go.
It's good. It's worth giving a shot, but for now, I think I'll be doubling back.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I
Give me
suggest something?
give me a stealth check to get back. You do
That
not
is
you do not
31.
in any way, shape, or form tread on a branch, make fall over and scream out "ouch" or anything like that. You get back absolutely. Cool.
Might I suggest something?
You can suggest all you like.
Chase,
Yes.
your spells and abilities. If I understand right, you can maintain concentration spells after you transform.
Yes.
That is correct.
So if you were, say, 300 foot away from a target, cast Flaming Sphere at 60 foot, and then immediately became a tiny spider, and then crawled into the underbrush, would that work?
Yes, it would. And by reading the description again and having cleared out what I can do, I could 300 feet away turn into cast flaming spear, immediately turn into a spider, hide in an underbush, and control the flaming spear to home directly at the explosives.
Inshallah, we live to fight another day.
Isn't it wonderful if you read what the plan actually? What you spells can do?
Actually,
There's
I
your
can do
card.
it. I can do it from. Let me open up the map. I
But
can do it from all the.
Can we say that at this point I arrived back and relayed to them that I saw 4 times 10 cavalry, cavalrymen, 25 times 10 archers, 20 times 10 infantry. What was it? Captain, sir.
You saw yes, Richard Hardwood, Captain Richard Hardwood, and his organ gun. You will have noticed that you already have an organ gun on the French side, I think.
We had 4.
Do.
Cool.
As we've already discussed, one square is a bloody huge amount of space at the present moment.
All right.
But just okay. That's what I saw. I overheard them saying about they're getting in more reinforcements tomorrow. Although we did take a big dent out of what was supposed to come here.
All right. All right.
And I saw a whole bunch of those barrels.
Immediately, I'd say at you saying that, CD looks at you, says, "All right, I need your ghillie suit. You stay here, and I go do something really fucking stupid."
You need your
alone
gun,
this
your
time.
ghillie suit, and your motorcycle.
Sorry, I had to blow away a spider. I mean a CD.
Do
Look,
we
just give
know?
me the ghillie suit, and I'll do something really fun right now.
Do we know where their next resupply point is? Because they're going to be running low on supplies if they wanted the supplies from Brest and haven't received.
Indeed, and with all their troops there, that might be less defended.
Okay, so Grigori, what do you say?
I'm currently thinking, how can we... what we could do is... I'm just giving ideas here.
Uh-huh.
We could try blowing that up somehow, but maybe it's doing that now would give us a big advantage tomorrow before they get their reinforcements. And we could probably ask somebody here in the fort to make us another pair of these things, because they seem to just be this cloak just seems to be a bundle of leaves stuck together into a cloak.
You go do that. Give me the current cloak, and I'll do it.
We need to be very careful not to scare them too much, otherwise they won't take the attack. Wouldn't want to deny them.
Garo, you remember the? I think I remember that you. Is that good enough for remembering that Garo has the powder?
Natural 20.
Nat 20 in intelligence. Yes, probably.
Yeah, Garo, when he collected the pollen, wasn't doing it sneakily, so I'm sure everyone in the party would have seen it. So if you remembered it, by all means, ask him.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Garo, do you remember? I think I remember that you picked up some of that pollen from the tree, right? Do you still have it?
Oh yes, of course. I've been keeping this, for a rainy day, as it were. And he reaches into his pack and pulls out a large saucepan with a lid and hands it to him carefully.
Well,
It's
I
got
think
string holding the lid on.
I think tomorrow or one of these tomorrow or the next day after is gonna be a very rainy day. I think we might have to use this one.
Really? What do you have in mind?
Well, I don't know. I don't know exactly how much. I don't know exactly if it's gonna be tomorrow or the day afterwards. But I overheard them saying that they'll get reinforcements. So I don't. We could. We could definitely use that to slow them down when they come near here. And
Well,
get
it may
many
give
of
them a
them.
bit of shut eye.
Give them a bit of shut eye and give us time to take them all out when they're near, when they're in range of all our explosives. Or
Hey, Grigori, capital idea. I knew there was a reason we kept you around.
well,
All right.
I do have my uses.
What about my idea of blowing
slaps
them
you
up?
on the shoulder. Well, he's quite proud of you.
What about my idea of blowing them up?
Tell us about your idea.
Yeah, I saw a lot of those barrels, and if I have a feeling that it's the same stuff as what blew up most of Brest.
All right. So, here's the plan. You give me the suit. I stay away far enough to cast Pass Without Trace. I go there sneakily in a good distance around over here. Or here. I cast Flaming Sphere and I home it directly towards the barrel. After I turn into a spider.
Could you post what the Flaming Spear does exactly?
The spell he cast that blew up the city.
Yeah, I know,
Yes.
but could I have a read at it?
It is
I don't know.
actually in the Discord chat.
Oh,
Yeah.
There you go.
yeah, because it says 60 feet. Is there any limit on how far it can be sent out?
As it can be sent out at 60 foot, but then if you notice, as a bonus action per turn for a minute, it can also be moved 30 feet. The turn
So
is 6 seconds. That's a bonus of essentially 300 feet.
300 feet plus the 600 feet.
60.
60.
Yeah, 660 per second.
That's pretty much 30 per second. Sorry, 30 per 6 seconds.
30 per 6 seconds, and it's going to appear 60 feet away from him, big ball of fire, and then move at 30 feet every 6 seconds towards the barrels. It's not going to be, once it's traveling, it's not going to be stealthy. People are going to be seeing it. They're not going to be seeing a lot else. It's a burning ball of fire in the air.
But
can't
I'll be
really do
turned
much
into a
better.
spider and they won't see anybody around.
No.
And in addition, demons will summon because I'm going to upcast it to level fucking 4.
I don't know if it's a good idea to do it as a spider because
You'll
one,
be able
you
to
need
cast
to
it
get out there.
from all the way over here.
Wouldn't it be?
He would have 10
smarter
turns
to?
of movement to run away.
Yeah, wouldn't it be smarter to turn into something like a bird and fly away?
Could I turn into a bird? Am I allowed to?
Have you seen
I don't think
Bird
you can
Flu?
yet. I think that's level 8.
Actually, yeah. Can
Or
someone?
an owl or something?
Can someone? Yeah. Can we
I
look
think
that up?
Ginger ruled that he can't.
It's
turn into a flying
okay.
animal.
It's basically up to the DM's discretion. But currently, no, I cannot turn into a bird because that would require for me to be level 8, which
No,
I would have gotten
wait.
if someone leveled me up because I blew up a whole town.
Wait. You mean to tell me that you? I mean, a giant bird, fine, but you cannot even turn into a small
No,
one?
because of flying being
Flying
overpowered,
speed are not
basically.
allowed
Yeah.
until level 8.
I think you get swim speed at level 4 and flying speed at level 8, or something like that.
Might you be able to turn into, say, a squirrel, or perhaps a stoat of some sort?
What's
I
Wait.
wouldn't-
If I dig underground, do the arrows get to me?
Ooh, if you're what are you when you're digging underground, and how deep?
A
is
mole.
it? A mole.
Yes.
Have you ever seen the mole?
That's an excellent idea.
If I
An arrow from my recollection shot into the ground is going to bury itself. What, as if it's lobbed
feet,
into an
maybe?
area?
a foot?
No.
Max?
No, at most a couple of inches. I would say about 6 inches.
Yeah.
A powerful bow fired in an arc towards an area.
That's generous. 6 inches? It would be more like 3 at most.
No, if you're talking
Well,
about
if
a
you shot
warbow,
straight down,
if you're
Like,
talking about a warbow, warbows are significantly powerful.
Yeah, I was about to say.
understand, Ginge.
Bullets cannot really go through a sandbag, but a longbow can pierce straight through it.
Yeah.
I was going to
That's
say, Ginge,
definitely,
understand
that's
you're trying to
that's a
explain
foot, at least.
arrow, how far an arrow can travel in dirt to 2 people who go shooting every Saturday with bow and arrow.
With bow and arrow, yeah. Now, I mean, a warbow would say be about 200 pounds at least. From what I know of crossbows at about 170 odd pounds, that's 10 inches into a hard target.
and
But
I can dig 10 feet into the ground.
a mole will be able to get under cover from that. A mole's a great idea.
Okay, but what about something as a fox?
So, you know how when you take cover from a ranged attack, there is half cover and 3/4 cover?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there is also a little known third form of cover called full cover. A target that has full cover cannot be attacked, at least from non-AoE effects. Imagine it as a AC gets increased not by +2, not by +5, but by plus like 100. Or even
Understandable.
infinity.
But I'm just thinking, a mole is not really fast, is it?
Might I suggest a
I
badger?
just need to. If I dig under the ground and I escape far away enough that no suspicion gets on me, I can pop out back again, turn into a human, turn into a fox or whatever, instantly turn into another animal that is actually faster and run back into the base without rousing any suspicions whatsoever.
Here we go. I've posted cover in chat.
I
The
knew
other thing to
about
consider
full
is if you
cover.
turn into a mole, just dig down deep. Like, you could just sit there for a while. You don't have to rush
Give
back.
me like 5 minutes, please.
Sure.
So basically, you go up to here with the ghillie suit, with Pass Without Trace. I send in the flaming sphere. As soon as I do that, I turn into a mole or any other creature, and I dig straight down into the ground. If whatever arrows they send on me, they won't hit me because I'll be deep into the ground. The flaming sphere is going to home in directly at their barrels, and they're not going to have enough time to stop it. And the whole camp goes kaboom.
I would argue a couple of points.
It is not
Remember when I mentioned...
First of all, not the same amount of barrels. Don't expect it to be quite the same explosion, and also scale. But certainly. And sorry, Ginge, you carry on.
Okay, what I was going to say is basically this is an event where he's effectively going underground and then guiding in the flaming sphere by memory. I would ask for some kind of check to figure out how accurately he's able to guide the flaming sphere in without direct line of sight to the target.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And also, I am going to make a warning on this. Have you ever been underground next to a large explosion happening close to you? Let's say a large artillery shell.
No, I haven't.
Right.
Naturally.
Are you aware? Well, you never know. Are you aware how shockwaves from explosions move through air, and how they will move quite similarly and to larger effects through the ground and through solid media?
I move within a bit further away, and I do the same thing.
What I will say is if your mole dies, you'll be left there underground buried.
I can return into a mole again.
Okay. I'm just making sure you are aware of there is without a doubt some risk in this.
So what would happen if he goes from mole to human in a space that doesn't have space for human?
I think he just displaces the dirt, right?
Yeah.
So he doesn't get squelched.
No, I mean, if the dirt is loosened, I mean, if it was concrete, yeah, I would suggest you might go squish. As it's earth, I'm gonna allow it to be displaced. I mean, if it depends on how deep he is, etc. But if he's only a few foot underground, there'll be a spout of dirt into the air, and a CD-shaped person will be lying there, and the next round he can change back into a mole. He will be lying there in the ground.
So wait. What did you say just now? It cut out on my end.
There will be, if this happens, if you are a couple of feet underground when this goes off, and your mole is rushed by the massive concussive force that's being travelled through the ground, and what will happen is you will revert back to a human form. That will fire all the dirt around you and above you up into the air as you explode into human form, leaving quite a spout of dirt. And then the next round you can then turn back into a mole. That might be visible, but I would suggest that people are dealing with a gigantic explosion that's happened 300 feet away from you. There's without a doubt possibility of danger, but
I feel like you're adding a bit too much realism into this, to be honest. But
you can feel what you like. Do you want to be crushed by Earth, or do you want the Earth to fly into the air and you be lying there face down in the dirt? You've got the choice of two. I'm going to give you that choice. You either are in the ground in a mole-shaped space, turning into a human, or you displace the Earth. I think the displacing the Earth is more realistic, because humans don't fit into mole-shaped spaces.
Fine, displace the Earth.
There we go. It's death or life. I'm giving you a choice. There will be an explosion going off 300 foot away from you. I'm saying that this is an action that is not without a certain amount of danger. You can't set off explosives without a certain amount. But you should be able to pull it off.
How far away would you say the range that I could guide the the flaming sphere is?
You've got 60 feet plus 30 feet per 6 seconds for 60 seconds. So that's 300 foot. So that is 360 feet total. The moment you cast it, there is going to be a flaming sphere in the air. It is then going to be moving. I don't think anybody can do an awful lot about it. If it does make contact with people, actually, just let's have a look at it. Is it stopped if it makes contact? If you ram the sphere into a creature, that creature must make a saving throw, and the sphere stops moving for this turn. So if it hits anyone on the way in there, it stops moving for that turn.
I think they're going to stay away from the literal flaming ball that's approaching at high speeds. If you're going to say realism, at the very least, you can't realistically tell me that they're going to approach a fireball.
They're not going to be approaching it. Whether they see it, whether they can react in time, and move the organ gun which is in the way, etc., is up to you, and whether you can guide it round those obstacles. I'm going to make you roll for that.
Fair enough.
This is not going to be a guaranteed lol we win operation. There is a high chance of this not working. But, there's going to be other factors involved. You're going to be casting spells, for example. And we know what can happen there.
But wait, if I cast spells and I turn into a mole and I hide underground, they're not going to be focusing on me, are they?
It does depend on what and where is sort of happens with regards to that spell. What level of spell are you casting?
I want to upcast it to level 4.
Oh, okay. So you're going to expect the very, very large fiend that's going to appear to not attract any attention.
No. I expect him to attract a lot of attention.
Okay.
I just don't expect him to zero in on me.
It is going to be appearing near to you.
But I'll
so
be
far
in
they have not appeared any further away than 30 feet from you.
Okay, but
I've always rolled to find out where it rolls and where it appears within relation to you. I've started doing that openly so you can see it recently, but I have always been doing that.
Okay. No. You see, my argument to this is the fact that if I'm underground, like they're stunned for one turn, correct?
Thereabouts, yeah.
Yeah. So if I take 2 turns, the first turn when I summon them, and the second turn as extra movement into the deep underground.
Right.
I'm going to be
Then you're going to cast the sphere after that.
No. I cast the sphere. I first cast the sphere. I use bonus action to turn into an animal. I dig down 10 feet under, and the beast is summoned on my turn. He's disoriented, so he doesn't attack. So he doesn't focus on me or anything really at first. I dig an extra 10 feet under, being 20 feet under the ground. And when he stops being disoriented, he sees a large group of men and a flaming sphere coming right towards them. I trust that that the most sensible course of action is, oh, there are the enemies. I should fuck them up, since I'm 20 feet underneath the ground and he couldn't possibly see me.
Oh,
And they're going to be loosening arrows at him.
It will depend on where he is in relation to you. If you do this and he is standing right behind you, and he watches you do that, maybe you will not get away with it. If he is standing facing the opposite direction, possibly. We will have to see on the rolls. I'm not going to give you certainties. You're going to have to make some rolls here.
So, Chase, are you doing this?
Yes.
Okay, let's do the rolls.
All right. I take the ghillie suit.
What time is it now? You've gotten back from there. You've discussed this. I'm going to say it's 4 a.m. I'm going to say you've got 2 hours before sunup.
All right. I move away to over here before casting Pass Without Trace at 2nd level.
Oh, okay. Okay, right, sure. Hold on.
Demon time.
Yeah.
I think I've seen a flaw in this plan. You probably should take Grace or Garo along to kill the demon that you just summoned.
Wait, I haven't casted the spell yet. Let me at least cast it first.
Hello,
You just
I'm
said
back.
you
What
cast it.
what did I miss?
I'm casting Pass Without Trace.
You cast Pass Without Trace.
Level 2, was it?
I can't cast it any higher, any lower. I'm sorry.
Can you guys hear me?
You can hear.
Hello.
Yeah, we can.
Well, what I was away for like 10 minutes. What did I miss?
So,
Mr. CD is going to do something about the barrels.
Okay.
he has taken your cloak for this mission. I hope that's okay.
Yes, of course.
So where are you moved out to? So where have you moved out to?
I'm here.
Do we need to support him in any way, or did you guys already think of that?
He's
Just make sure that the demons don't fuck you over.
He has done this on himself. By himself. The demons aren't going to fuck him over. You will cast Pass Without Trace. Demon. And is there?
Okay. He's not looking at me. I stealth. 11. Shit, fucking hell. Already. 11 plus 20.
Plus
Did
20?
we maybe have to come
Yes,
Oh,
with
Pass
him?
Without Trace. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
20.
Should we maybe not have gone with him and make sure that the demon doesn't?
I don't think he told us what he was going to do.
Not the one.
No, I did tell you what I was going to do.
Yeah, but I was gone in a phone call for 10 minutes.
So would you have been with me if you knew what I was going to do?
I mean, if it's up to there, why not? I mean that would mean that there's not a possibility of a demon stumbling to the thing, right? Or not, but well, whatever.
Under the cover of night, with my 31 stealth roll.
Nah, never mind. Yeah, you're right.
Are you suggesting this demon may wander into the traps and set them off early?
Yeah.
He's not going to run into the traps and set the trap. Traps have to be set off by fire.
No, it's more of it suddenly being seen by the French and them starting attacking it.
It's the dark of night. You just
if that's the case, then it's fine. That's fine.
I will have to work out what the demon is going to do in the middle of a field. Going where am I?
Okay. As stealthily as possible, I move towards. Where did I want to move towards?
That's without truth.
I move towards over here. I continue making my way.
Hold on.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, I'm holding on.
Because you've got 6 seconds before that creature knows where you are. And Pass Without Trace is great as long as they're not tracking you by magical means.
Let me just check.
By all means, read that.
Yeah, it says that.
Pass Without Trace.
You will be by far the
Prevent
closest
infection.
thing to a very magical creature.
No, but it needs to track me by the magical means.
Yes.
Is it tracking me?
You are going to be the closest thing to you. Let me look up the details of a barbed devil to be absolutely certain on this.
Just
could I
just a quick
Oh, go
piece
ahead.
of clarification here.
Yep.
Tracking and perceiving are different things in
Yes.
the rules of D&D.
Yes, I completely agree. That's why I said just hold on a second and let me be totally certain on this one. Because magical darkness does not impede the barbed devil.
But this isn't magical darkness.
No, it isn't. But he does have night vision. Now perception, insight, and he's got a +8 to perception. Senses a perception of 18.
Which I pass.
Yeah. Okay. Magical tracking specifically refers to certain effects. Like, if you're familiar with the text of Hunter's Mark, for example, Hunter's Mark allows you to magically track a creature. That's what it refers to by magical tracking.
Okay. I am going to let him be confused and not see you.
All right, thank God.
I mean, he is going to see. He sees through the night like it's day, essentially, for 120 feet, which is only a couple of squares. As long as you go and take the long way round him, you should be okay.
Well, I do just that.
You'll do just that. Now you've got an hour of Pass Without Trace.
Yep.
It's going to take you the best part of that to get over there without making sound, etc., etc. But I will leave the demon there wandering around going, well, this is odd. I was just talking to Gargarex about eating some humans, and here I am in a field. It's dark. It is what it is. He is on the field.
You should roll to see whether or not he finds the British army or the French army.
Don't worry. Trust me. I will be dealing with him and his movements
Later. Okay.
Let's deal with what you're doing first.
All right. I move towards here, at the very top of the screen, over here.
Okay.
I keep sneaking around. Just tell me when the hour ends.
I'm going to give you the hour up to when you get to the tree.
Where I get to the tree?
When you get to the tree.
This tree, yeah?
That tree there.
Alright. Okay, it's showtime. Dice gods, please don't fuck me over at this. I upcast.
Do you want to
Flaming
first?
Do I what?
Do you want to turn into a mole first?
I can't transform into a mole. I have to be human while I cast.
I suppose.
But with our homebrew, well, not homebrew, home rules, we see that we can turn into an animal as a bonus action and cast the spell as an action. So
Yeah, I'm not massively happy about that. I'll be perfectly honest. That seems very, very powerful for your here, but we've been playing it so far, so we'll carry on.
all right, it's yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers. I cast Flaming Sphere at 4th level.
Okay, let's hold things right there. And I need to make a roll of the dice. Okay.
At
Fourth
least show
level.
me what I summon.
Oh yeah. Let me find. You've seen him before. You know him. You love him. He is a good old-fashioned horned devil. I was hoping you'd roll a 2 there, because I've got something special lined up for this particular situation.
Wait, just one Horn Devil?
Yes, just one horned devil.
Ah, fuck. I summoned 3 with my level 3 spell.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did, actually.
No, you
No,
didn't.
you didn't.
You summoned
No,
2.
you didn't.
No, you
Oh, wait,
didn't.
I
You
summoned 2.
Factors.
But I still summoned 2.
No,
You
you
summoned 2 plus 1.
You summoned 1.
Last
No.
session,
Yes, you
I
summoned
am gonna
1.
have to watch it.
No, no,
I
no,
could
no,
have
no, no.
sworn.
No.
Yes, 3 appeared. Summoned 1. I did say at the time there was something else that was different.
Okay. Never mind. Okay.
You do not have Jenny with you at the moment.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so at that moment, I turn into a giant.
Hold on a second. Just need to roll another thing. Okay, so 1, 2. He is directly above you. Let's just move your. Can you move yourself down 1 square for me, please? Because square above you is a devil. Rather a large one. Confused, certainly. You've got 6 seconds before he works out what the hell's going off.
Okay, just a quick question, Ginger. If I use up my movement and then wild shape, do I still have the movements of my wild shape?
No.
Oh.
Shit. Okay, I instantly turn into a giant mole and dig myself 10 feet into the ground. Like 10 feet down and under, and then 10 feet in an away direction, like over here.
Okay, move
I
yourself.
don't think you can dig 20 foot in one turn.
No. Like 10. I can 5 feet
What is
under
the
the ground
speed of a
and
mole?
5 away.
Okay.
Sorry, you're correct.
I would have you move no spaces whatsoever on this map at this scale.
Yes.
That
And
is,
the flaming
that is your action and your bonus action. The sphere stays still.
Okay, fair enough.
Right. Let me just roll a
Free.
perception.
Each of these squares is 50 foot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I should point out then something.
It's not going to make it.
That's
Yeah.
about as far as it can go.
Yeah, that's about as far as it can go.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, I did mark with those purple circles the ranges of longbow and shortbow, which are 300 and 600 feet.
Mm-hmm.
If people are willing, might I suggest that CD makes a wisdom roll to see if he would have realized he was out of range?
Yes, certainly. I will let him roll a wisdom save to see if what he's done he has worked out is a massive error.
20.
Yes, you are definitely well aware you have made a colossal error.
Well, shit.
It's fine. You've got
How
more
many
spell
more of
slots,
those do you
right?
have?
What did you say?
We said you've got more spell slots, right?
Yes, I have. Though, is that going to help me now?
Well, you can move stealthily as a mole, right?
Yeah, I'm
Very
digging
stealthy.
underneath the ground, so nobody is seeing me.
Yeah.
And I
If
can't
you
seem to.
reposition to the other side, then they're all going to be distracted by the flaming sphere, right?
If I reposition where
Other
exactly
side
do
of
you mean?
where? How far do you think you can move in a minute?
I mean, they're going to be distracted by the demon as well.
They are definitely going to be distracted by the demon.
Okay, wait.
That is by far the best thing that's going off here at the present moment.
Okay, by the way, just one thing, just a simple nitpick. The flaming sphere is over here, not over here.
Okay,
What?
feel free to move that.
Where is it?
I can't move it.
I placed it as roughly 60 foot away from you because I thought you'd do it at maximum distance.
Yeah, I put it at maximum distance. It's just over here.
Yeah.
Like 1 square above it.
Yeah. Okay. It's just anything on the top rank, we can't really see the numbers properly. That's why I put it down 1.
Yeah, fair enough. Just if Trig acknowledges its location, it's all right.
Yep, sure.
Yeah. So Chase, can you see with the pink arrow? That's how far you need to be to get in range.
It just needs to be in 1 turn, in 1 minute, right?
Yep.
It can be in multiple minutes.
No, it works for a minute.
The
After
flaming
that-
sphere works for a minute. Ah, shit. Then
Yeah.
I wouldn't have done that if I knew that.
That is why we were confused as to how you summoned it
I
over
mean-
that.
Yeah.
If okay, could we? I know I'm asking for a lot, but could we, if that's the case, if it's going to be, if I had to be over here instead of, if I had to be over here instead of over here,
Let me be very clear on this. You need to be. You see this guy here. Hold on a second. You see this guy here, where I'm clicking right next to the organ gun.
Yes.
That's where you're going to need to be standing for this to work.
You say that he's got a range of 360 feet, hasn't he?
Yes, that is 360 feet away from the powder keg.
Because that closest one, this one here, this powder keg, all of those, that inner circle I've drawn is 320 feet away.
Okay, fine. He's going to need to be behind and got past various soldiers and a cavalry brigade.
Okay. If that's the case, could we just retcon it for a bit? Instead of if pass without trace ends in here, I would have cast it again and
That's
tried to
360.
sneak into the actual area, like over here.
I do need to point out that Flaming Sphere and Pass Without Trace are both concentration. You can't have both at once.
Yeah, but the moment I summon the Flaming Sphere, I would dig under the ground.
Sure. Okay.
Hold on a second. Are you going to be moving, casting a spell, changing into a creature, and then moving again? Because I'm not going to have that. You're going to
No.
have
Okay,
you're gonna have to take.
could we remove the whole fucking thing on the screen? It's really unclear. Thank you. If Pass Without Trace ends in here, because I didn't realize the range of this thing. If Pass Without Trace ends in here, I would have casted Pass Without Trace again, moved over here. Wait, no, over here. Casted, then I would have casted the Flaming Sphere.
Very, very, very clear about that.
Okay.
I am going to let you retcon this once. From this point on, for the rest of this campaign, if you do something, you roll a dice and make actions. Yeah, that has happened. If you've made a colossal gaffe and ballsed it up, you've ballsed it up.
Okay. I'm sorry.
This is a big freaking ask, as far as I'm concerned. I'm going to let you do it this once. This does not mean I'm setting an example for you to do it in the future. I am definitely not. I'm saying this is your last chance.
Okay. Sorry.
Let's rewind it all. So, take the burning sphere off, and I will take the horned devil off the pitch. You're wanting to pass without a trace again.
Yes, pass without trace again.
Okay.
Second level.
So I'm going to roll my 1d8, which means, okay, going to be there this time, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's going to be at about your 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
And yeah, and I'm gonna. God damn it! Why is it always the same? Yeah, another barb devil. On the pitch at that particular point.
All right.
This pink line, Chase, is your max range.
Okay. So I move towards over here with my pass without trace, my ghillie suit, and my stealth and everything.
Give me a stealth roll.
17. Fuck yes. Plus 20 is 37.
37. I am going to let you get. Where did you say you wanted to get to?
Get over here.
You are at this point so close to that horse's ass, you can smell the bullshit. Or horse shit in this case.
Wait a second, that's not a horse.
All right.
You're nearly to maximum range now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, and again, Trig, thank you for letting me retcon this. Retcon my stupidity.
Mhm.
I cast Flaming Sphere at the biggest amount, turn into a mole, and dig down 10 feet
you're
under.
still out of range.
You're still out of range.
Wait,
Yeah,
I'm
you've
still
got
out
to
of
be-
range?
Yes, you're still
You've
out
got to
of
be
range.
in the purple
Use the
circle.
ruler.
I've drawn it.
There is a ruler.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Am I muted? Chase,
No.
there is a purple
you're not
circle.
muted.
Okay, no, I heard you. I thought I need the Flaming Sphere needs to be in the outer range, in the range.
No, you
for
need
it
to be at the
work.
outer range.
Okay, then I'm going to be in the outer range.
God fucking lord.
I know, right?
This autism, I know. I'm so
No, this isn't autism. You are being cut a lot of slack here.
Yes.
yeah.
Jesus
Thank you.
Christ, Chase.
Yes.
Anyway, the Flaming Sphere is going to be casted over here and sent directly into there,
Okay.
while I transform into a giant mole and dig down under. No, not a giant mole, a small badger, and dig under.
So you're
Yes!
casting it right next to you or at
He's-
max distance?
He's casting
At
it
max distance, naturally.
Okay, so we're going to
Hang
I
on.
have a feeling that all is now forgiven because Trig just got the role he wanted.
Okay.
Uh,
You're gonna love this.
I'm gonna hate this.
You're gonna love this, and you're gonna like it.
Chase, I happen to have a badger.
Right.
You're gonna love this, and you're gonna like it.
Whether I like it or not.
Bitch.
This is it. This is consent. You do not have a choice.
You go, Chase. Have badger.
Thank you.
Let me just dig up the character art, which I forgot to put in earlier.
In fact, Ginge, can you give Chase control of that badger for me?
Sure, give me a moment. Ooh, actually, I'm going to need to move it down here before I can.
No, badger.
No, I thought he turned into one.
No. No badger?
Hasn't happened yet.
Give me a second. We have something interesting has happened. Because this is not a horned devil you've summoned in this. No.
This isn't just any devil, it's an M&S devil.
I'm also going to roll in Right, okay, you have cast it past him, which is fortunate for you. He has appeared between you and the flaming sphere, but this has happened before you've turned into a badger. Right in front of you is a gigantic spider.
Okay.
A friend of yours, CD.
It is not a normal spider. It is a spider of demonic type. You'll get that, you'll be able to tell. It is not something normal. But this is something new. You've not seen a big spider demon before. And neither has everybody else around that particular area. Who are all gonna go, ah, spider, or words to that effect. I know what I'd be doing, which is getting the raid pretty freaking swiftly. Just for scale, let me give you a quick readout of what has just appeared in front of you. This normally represents a female drow or giant spider. In this particular case, it's a giant spider. However, it can be in different shapes. Because let's be fair, a big titty elf bird is not exactly what we're looking for here in terms of This is capable of doing spiderwebs, but they rise when they are spawned from drow souls. They are basically twisted elves from a different way. It can also take the form of that or a giant spider because they serve fiends as their neighbours. I don't remember rightly. Right, okay. Basically, big ass spider right in front of you. Would you like to turn into a small creature in front of it?
And dig down, since it has the 6 seconds of being
It
dazed.
It does.
I'm going to say one thing to you. If you use your bonus action to do anything but move the sphere, it won't make its target.
I already...
No,
it's
didn't.
fine. My safety is more important. I can keep it upcast while I'm in badger form. I turn into a badge. I turn instantly and move underneath the ground.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I turn into the giant badger and move 10 feet into the ground.
As you've
So
said
you don't want to blow up the barrels.
You've said it. It's done. It's not
After
going to
all
make
that,
it.
bloody hell.
It's
no,
okay.
I have to use
You
my
had
bonus
one
action
job.
to...
One job.
The barrels are going... It's going to move the second I turn into a giant badger. Don't worry about it.
It's not going to make it.
It's going to be 30 foot short. I know.
Shit! Fuck you! No way!
I mean, can you not? Can you? Transforming is your main action, right? So you can transform as your main action, use your movement action to dig, because you've got like a tunnel speed of I think 10 feet, and then you can use your bonus action to move the sphere, right?
Mm-hmm.
All he needs to do, he's wearing a ghillie suit. He needs to fall flat on the ground, roll stealth, and use his bonus action this turn to move the ball.
Okay. I do that. Don't fuck me over. Please be not
If you
good.
want to, right? Okay. For a start, no more helping people that are literally a mile away from you. But yes, fine. Okay. Sure.
Okay, that was my last time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Please don't fuck me over. Give me something good. A 19 plus 10 equals 29.
You are lying on the ground. Your next turn, you can turn into a badger.
Yes. And
Or
this
a
giant,
mole or a
this,
thing. Hold on a second.
yeah, and
Let me just make sure. Oops. Thing. I'm going to have you roll an initiative for me.
please don't fuck me over again. Dice gods, please be with me. Shit.
Yep, that's what I figured. Your spider is going to have a turn before you.
Does it notice me?
We will see. He's also fairly, in the middle of a bunch of British forces.
So it might not notice me, is all I'm saying.
So let's create a. Why have we not got it? So crap at this.
Okay, I can add my turn order. Just 1 second.
There we go.
It's 6.13.
Right. And I'm just going to do a couple of rolls here. That before you do. And the archers. Also going to get a turn before you do.
Okay, I should mention that I am prone on the ground if they decide to attack me range.
I know where you are. Yes, you are lying on the ground.
Okay.
Right. Basically, the English forces, first off, they are going to spot the burning sphere, and they are immediately going to spot a giant fucking spider next to it. That is going to cause a certain amount of disconcertion amongst the British troops that can see that, and we'll consider that to be essentially, well, basically that area around that's already highlighted in green. And in fact, I'm just going to draw a circle in green as to who is involved in this particular conflagration. Those groups there.
Okay.
So you've got Richard Hardwood's group of marauders, reavers. What did we call them? I can't remember. Anyway,
we went with marauders.
I think we were. Let me just put him on the field as well as a group.
I really need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
That's fine. I need to.
So, did I miss anything?
You get to watch. Didi desperately tried not to get himself killed.
What's the big green circle for?
That is just denoting that those two units of 100 archers and 100 soldiers have seen the giant spider and the burning ball. of stuff that has appeared pretty much out of nowhere. And they are rather taken aback by both the spider and the ball of fire. I just rolled an initiative for them. Imagine they actually surprisingly on the ball. Given it's the middle of the night, but nonetheless, soldiers on the brink of battle do tend to be a tad nervous. And let us just get wet. I always find I need 10 times more space than I have. Good God, he's there before everybody. Tell you what, Richard's a good lad, isn't he? He's solid, he's stout, he's a man that is on the ball.
I feel like
if he's going by the usual build that I would usually use for him, he would be riding into battle on horseback, dual-wielding lances. Yep.
He is, however, just, woken up to find a big ball of fire. His horses are next to him. He doesn't have his lances to hand, but he does have his longswords. But yes.
And if he's walking up, he wouldn't be equipping his armor.
He sleeps in it.
Okay, apparently you can do that. I didn't know.
Of course you can. Sleep in anything you like.
Isn't that uncomfortable though?
For a battle, is it?
I've been in the field many times and slept completely fully clothed. With gun in my sleeping bag. So I'm sure someone on the brink of battle. It's 4 in the morning. It's probably getting closer to 5 at this point in time. Considering you've had your hour. Yeah, in fact it's 5. They'd have been getting up at this particular point in time. There would have been some movement. You've got 200 troops, 100 archers and 100 soldiers awake, aware, and Richard and his unit also awake and aware next to you. I'm going to give the Viking mercs and Richard's unit the same. They're all a bit taken aback by the burning sphere. I'm going to let you have an extra turn before they spring into action.
All right. So it's my turn now before.
It's definitely your turn now before everything.
Okay. First of all, most important thing: flaming sphere bonus action. It's moving.
It's moving at 30 foot. Yes.
Yes. Main action: turn into a goddamn badger this goddamn instant.
Okay.
And dig under the ground.
This is intense badger act.
It's worth bearing in mind, by the way, that 30 foot isn't like mad sprint speed, but it's pretty quick.
Yeah.
It's moving about 5 foot a second.
That is faster than my boat.
Right. Okay. Congratulations. This is getting very interesting. And very, very cluttered for my screen. God damn it.
I mean, you got to summon what you wanted. Isn't that enough for you?
No. I want more. I want everything. So, I'm going to let you move to where the badger is.
Because... Yeah, deep underground.
Yeah. Move your icon to where the badger is. Because there's now a horned devil and a spider in that particular space.
Ginge, did you give Chase badger control?
I never did give Chase badger control, no. Trick told me not to.
I didn't exactly say that, but yeah, okay. Yeah. I was just, why was there a badger?
In that case,
it is a mole.
I shall give him badger control.
By all means.
Let's see. Oh, Christ. There's a lot of options here. Where the hell?
Right. Richard is going to shout immediately to his men to move the bloody gun. And shouting, fire, 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 they start to move the gun out of the way of the ball of fire.
There we go. Right, Chase should now be able to control the badger.
Yay, I'm the badger.
Too much? Right, so they are now. Richard and the boys are immediately getting around the gun and moving the gun out of the way of the fireball. Their primary concern. Also, one of them, or a couple of them, that are next to the gun, who are armed with buckets of sand, which you always have near a gun, with fire and gunpowder and etc., and are going to make their way to try and throw it in the general direction of the fireball. Brave lads. The English longbowmen, as a unit, a well-trained unit, are going to turn and immediately get their bows and try to fire in the general direction of the big spider and demon that they've seen. They've heard tales of these things happening recently. They didn't think it was real, but holy shit, there it is. There's monsters. Where the fuck? Far too many blooming things on the screen at the same time for me here. Where are they? Where are they? Ah, you know how long I've been waiting to. They are going to shoot a barrage of arrows into this area. And let me just make sure I've got this that right, because only about half of them are going to. Oh no, they're all going to be able to hit it with disadvantage. Doesn't really matter because they're just barraging me. And they are going to shoot barrage of arrows into that area. Come on. Oh, right, okay.
Have you rolled a GM?
I've rolled it to the GM. I will try that again. It doesn't really matter because it's this is fun. You'll like this, but not a lot.
I apologize for making this macro.
Do not.
What?
It does.
They both die. You, as you are 10 foot, do you say 5 foot under the ground? Yeah, you survive.
Yeah.
But that is what happens when 100 archers fire into an enclosed area. Now, I am going to divide that across 3 squares. But even divided across 3 squares, that's 2,000 hit points per square of area. And that's more than enough to completely pulverize both of those monsters. It also hit the fireball.
It doesn't do any damage to it. It can't.
It doesn't do any damage to it. It probably does set fire to the arrows as they hit it. I just want to actually have a look at that with regards to that, whether or not that might pause its movement.
The sphere is only paused by collision
people.
with creatures.
It is only paused by collision with creatures.
So, yeah, if one of the guards decides to belly flop on it, that will do it.
The guards are very well aware of what is nearby and that there is explosives. The guards are well trained and they are going to be throwing sand in the general direction of it, because sand is something that you have dealing with these things.
Sensible.
Yeah, you know, you don't want loose sparks and flames going off near cannons.
Of course not.
Now, whether or not they're taken by surprise by how quickly this thing moves is going to be a matter of chance. Also, see that you are underground.
I feel might be worth taking into account, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Arrow fletchings are very flammable.
Yes. Yes, they are. Like I said, they've gone straight through it and caught fire to the ground beneath it. Arrows burn pretty nicely. They smell nice. Definitely a square of fire arrows on the ground there.
Might I recommend that you use text from the spell Wall of Fire for this?
Not a bad idea.
Ginger, didn't you say that one time you had a creature that your other party was fighting that literally defeated armies?
How
can anything defeat an army if there's a macro like this?
There were creatures with over 10,000 health.
The Tarask has only 350 health.
Yes, but there's effective health as well. Like, say something is immune to piercing damage, it doesn't care how many arrows you shoot at it.
That is 100 archers firing 100 arrows into a small area.
Wait. If it's a fiend, shouldn't it be immune to non-magical damage?
Oh, hold on a second. Let me just double check something. I might have made a slight error.
More than a slight error.
I might have made a slight error with the hit points on that unit.
I was gonna say, it did seem higher than our test.
It did seem higher than our test. Let me just try that archer arrow rain again.
That's more like it.
Yeah, but doesn't the fiends have resistance or at least immunity to non-magical damage?
They have. Bear with me. Has resistance to piercing, yes. Resistance, not immunity.
Resistance would half it.
It would. Does only have 136 hit points. Still dead.
What about the spider? Does the spider have immunity?
That was the spider. No immunity.
That was the spider. Okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about the forked devil.
Horned devil. Again. You know what? Let's just double check because I have hit points. He dies too.
Oh, okay.
So, yes, definitely the roll was wrong. The result is exactly the same. So they are both down. The English archers are kind of what I'd got there. That previous shot was all the archers in the field firing at once, rather than just one unit. My bad, certainly. That was me working out how to do the general huge battle in range in one go, and I forgot to back. So, rest in peace, those beasties. Shame. I was looking forward to seeing if they could do anything, but the next go is the soldiers, and they're going to generally form up and try to work out what's happening. Also blow whistles and generally get make a lot of noise. It's your go, CD.
Okay. I think I'm going to have to roll this, but I let this. Okay, no, wait. I don't have to roll this. Never mind. I generally move the sphere towards the area that I already set it on.
I'm going to have you've now, since you moved it, you've now dug straight into the ground and started digging.
Yes.
Roll me a D100.
Plus anything?
Whatever you think would be appropriate to your awareness. Roll a D10 plus whatever you think would be appropriate to your awareness and general sort of keeping your orientation.
Plus, well, I think that's going to be intelligence.
Okay.
So there's that. Actually, would perception work?
If you think it's worth adding that instead of something else, give it a go. I'm going to give you whatever you think is highest and best. I'm cutting you so much slack. It's untrue. Go for it.
Yeah, it's untrue. I'm so thankful. Shit.
Roll a D8 for me.
Oh dear.
A 3.
3. Okay. Now, if you draw a square, starting at the top left with number 1, number 2 is directly above it, number 3 is top right, number 4 is
So it's moving
right.
above this square.
It's moving above and to the right, yes.
Shit.
That's no good.
That is not good. Damn it, dude, you had to get over 10. But you are going to have to do that every round, essentially. So, like I said, I was going to make you roll for this. It's unfortunately moving in the wrong direction at this point. It's not going to make it.
It's not going to make it, but I could at the very least try and burn the
You can
barrel
indeed try and burn the gun.
4d6. Wait, it's not 4d6. Let me just check. Shit, 1 second. Someone's knocking at my door.
Sure.
I think he was right. It is 46 because he upcast it as level 4, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
My brother came in with a milkshake. Okay, let me just check. Flaming Sphere. I'm gonna just click it. It's 2d6, it's 3d6, it's 4d6. Yes, it's 4d6 damage per turn for the cannon.
Okay. I ain't going to be doing it this turn. You have got a general malaise of people running around trying to work out what the hell's going off. And very rapidly, the English camp is going to be on high alert. Also, Christ. Hey. Rawr. Barbed Devil is running in, and it's really worked out that he's maybe in the wrong place at the wrong time. Don't worry, he's still got a turn to go before the archers and soldiers turn their affection.
Did I say that I moved by the turn?
You did. You did. I will have you move how far can a mole move underground?
I am giant badger, so I can move 10 feet.
Yeah, I was looking at the tunneling speed of giant moles, and it's like 10 feet because that's the closest approximate they've got.
Oh, okay. Okay. In 5 turns, we'll have moved to there.
Thank God I can keep this up for an hour. All right.
I'm going to have you. I'm going to speed things up. Right. First of all, that Barbed Devil is going to get fucking eaten. He is definitely going to have the soldiers up in arms, but they are those archers. Once he gets into range of them, in a couple of turns' time, they're going to shoot at him, and it's not going to be pretty when 100 archers all firing at once. I'm going to let you. Are you going to be a badger digging underground for an hour? Oh,
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry.
So let's work this out. An hour is, well, a minute is 6 turns.
10 turns, isn't it?
10 turns. You're absolutely right. 10 turns. Okay, so
600 turns.
600
Wait,
turns.
a minute is 10 turns.
Yes,
10 turns.
6 seconds a turn.
So 100 turns.
So that is every minute you'll be able to move 2 squares. Every minute you're going to be able to move 100 feet. And you'll be able to get well and truly clear in an hour. Yeah, I'll let you get well and truly out of there in that hour. Would you like to beat your hasty retreat? Because that will be 600 turns, or 2 squares. Yeah. My brain is
Shit, I think the plan is bust at this point.
Oh, this plan is totally bust. What I'm going to have you do is you're going to get, was it 10 turns? You already had 2 turns of it. Moving that fireball around. What I'd like you to do is roll your whatever it was, your 1d10 plus 5. 10 times. Oh no, actually another 8 times.
Actually, could I instead aim for the barrels?
You can.
Not the barrels, the
gun.
organ gun.
Yes. So this is what I'm going to have you do. You're still going to have to work out where it is. So you're still going to have to roll your where the fuck am I supposed to be moving that as I'm underground and can't see shit. So
okay, I'm gonna roll the 1d10.
1d10 plus 5. Roll it 8 times because that's how many goes you're going to get.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
That's the highest amount of max die I've ever fucking rolled.
Seven out of the 8 times you can get it to move where you want it to.
So, yeah, I move it towards the organ gun.
Okay.
So 7.
You're going to be able to move it faster than they can move it out the way. They will have had 1 turn to move it out the way, but you will have caught up with it within 2 turns.
Just 1 second.
Did he just leave?
You said just 1 second.
Vanished.
And then came back again, right? Is that him rejoining?
I would hope so.
You there, Chase?
I'm here. I'm sorry. It's just something happened in my house.
I hope it wasn't a burning sphere just randomly moving through your living room.
I'll have you roll a 1d8 for me.
A 2.
A 2. Okay. Your last attack, you're going to get 3 hits on it. But it's then going to move back away from it, and then it's not going to make it back.
So a 12d6?
12d6. Yes, please.
Please be max damage.
39. I'll tell you what, I'll give you 40. You have not destroyed it.
Shit.
Was there any ammunition in it?
There was not any ammunition next to it, no. It is
Even I know you don't keep ammunition in a gun you're not going to use.
It is not the sort of thing you keep loaded, ready to go. No, it is damaged, and it may be suffering a bit of movement issues, because certainly one of the wheels that is attached to it has been well and truly set on fire. They're going to need to change that wheel. You've done a bit of damage to it, but I'll be perfectly honest, the D&D law for that particular piece of equipment is it has 11d8 plus 33 hit points.
11d8 plus 33?
11d8 plus 33.
Okay, so I didn't fuck it over.
You did not fuck it over, but you know what? I'll roll it fresh for you. I had put in there, but you know what? Yeah, it actually had higher than that, but it's got 73 hit points. You've done more than half damage to it. It's going to need some repairs, but it is currently working. Congratulations, you've definitely caused them some concern, and the English army is now on extraordinarily high alert.
High alert means they're not sleeping as well. Means
They are
they
not
might
asleep, and they are well aware that they've just been attacked. Something. Definitely good attempt. But I would say you have failed to thwart them. You might have done a damn good job of pissing them off, though.
Hey! We can. There is one victory in here.
Mm-hmm.
I survived.
Yeah, you are definitely still alive, and after an hour, which is 60 turns, which is oh no, not 60 turns. That is
600?
600 turns, which is 120 squares.
There's another way to make this a victory, Chase. Where was Tatui?
Tatui was not on me at all. He was back at base.
One of these days, Tatui will do something.
He can use the help action with me in combat to allow me to get advantage.
Transformed.
You are all the way over there, well clear of the English forces, when your badger form stops. I'm going to let you dig to the surface before changing you into a human in a hole.
Yes.
Okay. That would seem mean.
That would be mean as fuck. I wouldn't blame you, but that would be mean as fuck.
I was tempted. I was also tempted to leave your clothes behind, as badgers don't wear clothes. But again,
it transforms with me, but okay.
That seems weird. So
I use the cover.
It is now dawn. It is misty. Let me just do something. How would you like to Right. Yeah. Fucked off. You'll make it all the way back. You do not see any hide nor hair of the barbed devil that was in here earlier. It just seems to have buggered off somewhere. Congratulations, you've left a demon loose in the French countryside. It's probably,
Yay! It's not on my ass, and that's a victory in of itself.
It's probably pillaging a village and eating some children right now. It's fine.
Those children are not me.
Right. Okay. It is dawn. Whilst CD has been doing this, would you like to have been doing anything else, the rest of you, for the 2 hours?
Well,
to prepare for what might be an attack.
Grigori has taken that container of pollen from me. I assume he was going to do something with it. I suppose all you need to do is create a good headwind and release it in the direction of the army. I mean, are there any spells that our guys know that can create
You're going to
control the wind?
You're going to release a gas attack on a French field. Okay,
it's not gas, it's pollen.
Little early for the sun.
Well, are you saying everyone here is hay feverish?
That's a good question. I don't know how to use it, or rather, when CD has a spell for wind. How German of it? Yes, exactly. Well, elves do have military culture of the Germans trick. Yes, you're true. You're very right. You could probably find ways of lobbing that cartridge of pollen.
I do have a spell for wind, but I think I casted enough spells.
I mean, how many? I mean, this is the question.
I still have enough spells to cast, but
you do.
I think I shouldn't really fuck myself over much more.
What level is your wind spell?
Level 2. I have one level 2 spell.
You got one more level 2 spell.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I will say this: if we're going to use the pollen, we're going to have to pretty much do it now.
Oh, how are you going to do that? I'm all ears. I'm very willing to hear how this is going to happen.
It only extends for 60 feet long and 10 feet wide blast from me in a direction I choose for the spell's duration. So they need to be 60 feet away from me.
Oops. Right.
You know, I'm starting to get this feeling that CD might be related to Father Ted. You know, there's the whole, this cow is far away, this cow's really small.
It has been... Whoever put the fireball there, could you remove the fireball, please? Doesn't seem to want... Oh, yeah, it's okay, I've got it. Wasn't letting me click on it for a moment there. Oh. Damn it. Why did I have to make map? Right, spider, go. Okay!
Theo is saying he would like to use the pollen within the fire area. I question if it would be effective if we can't spread it over a sizable chunk of them.
I'm going to give you a tip here. Powdered stuff in a fire goes whoosh really nicely, but it doesn't go whoosh and have an effect. You will burn the pollen if you disperse a fine powder in an area. No? One, it's magic pollen. It is right, Ginge, you there?
Still biological.
Ginge, yeah, I was going to say, if magic pollen is set on fire, does magic pollen still work as magic pollen? Ginge here. Have we lost Jin? That's a shame.
Oh shit! I've been muted.
Yes.
I would say, roll a d6 on a 6. On a 5 or 6, it works.
Seems fair. Theo doing. No. Oh.
There you go.
Okay. Yes, it will work, but for one turn only, and then it is gone. Because it's on fire.
Wait, he's clarifying.
He's clarifying. Okay.
What he means was in the area, not while the area's on fire.
Ah, okay, right, fair enough. I'll tell you what. It is just gone 10 here.
It is.
I am going to grab a beer and maybe a snack of some sort.
Oh, nice. Get me one.
No, get your own.
No, I'm going to drink whiskey instead.
That will do too. Because I'm going to fast forward time by a couple of hours, and then you're going to have to deal with the attack. Essentially, if there was any,
there is something I'd like before them, which is I'd like either a nature or arcana roll. I'll help Grigori so he gets advantage to see if he actually thinks this would be enough to affect them with the amount that we have.
Sure. By all means, go ahead and do that.
Theo, you okay to that? You pick either. He wants arcana. He doesn't need my advantage. So it's. I'll ask Ginger this because it's Ginger's concoction.
Yes.
It is. The amount of pollen is a large saucepan's worth.
That would probably be enough to cover a maybe 30-foot diameter sphere and do enough of an effect to basically cause that whole basically an effect similar to the sleep spell.
I'm going to be kind. I'm going to call it 150 foot by 50 foot square.
And will it persist?
Sure, I would agree with that.
Yeah, I think so. I think it will persist unless it's set on fire by something like fire or an explosion, which will disperse it quite readily.
Okay, so we're looking at taking out one tile of enemies per turn, potentially.
Well, yeah. If they happen to tread on that square. I will let you choose when and where on that particular square. How are you going to deliver it and to where?
Are there catapults on the walls?
There are no catapults on the walls. It is actually a fairly Spartan and basic fort. There is an organ gun or 4 that are placed back there. That is all of the siege equipment they've got. They do, however, have lots of French longbowmen, which are like English longbowmen, only not as good. Get wrecked, Frenchie. They don't have the range, but other than that, they basically do the same. CD can blow it 60 foot. That is literally a case of what I would let you do is how far are we talking about now?
60 foot and 10 feet wide.
It's basically one square on this map.
You know what? I'll be kind. If you go up on the battlements and lob it off that, I'll let you throw it 3 squares.
Oh, that's.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm thinking it's a good idea, but it's not going to have enough impact to be worth using this on. So how about we save this pollen for a different time?
Yeah, I vote that too.
That seems like a good idea to me.
It really does, doesn't it? It's a very, very useful weapon in something this scale. I think, oh yeah, I've knocked out 10 men. It's going to be 10 men certainly, but you're going to need to do more than that on a something that's very, very rare. You might find that, you know, firing 4 organ guns in one round does a significant amount more than just that.
Well, that sort of sleep is a lot more permanent.
Yes, and messy. Especially to people wearing armor. Metal armor and organ guns. Ooh. Right.
Nasty.
Can you say spalling?
Can you say spalling? I can. Can you spell it? That's the big question. Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this up to, thank God Grigori is there to translate for you. So anybody that has any ideas with regards to military layout, tactics, plans, ideas, I'm going to let you retcon some stuff for the time that CD's been out, having a bash at setting fire to the munitions dump. So you've got a couple of hours. What's the range of the organ gun? It is a little bit more than a longbow, if I remember rightly. 800 feet.
Well, if we can get the organ guns on top of the battlement, that might give them a bit bonus range.
That might be a bit of an effort. You're welcome to try. You've got 4 of them. You're welcome to give that a go. It is actual battlements with, you know, crenellations. There are no machiculations, sadly, much as, you know, some people are a fan of machiculations. This particular fort hasn't got them. Just the crenellation. I apologise. I would have loved to have had machiculations there. And for those that don't understand what machiculations are, it is essentially an extended amount of wall out from the top, which allows you to drop murderous things down onto people getting to the wall. It's essentially what you know as murder holes. Yeah, murder holes above the door, but only all the way along the walls is machiculations. This fort does not have machiculations. It has crenellations, and I would say crenellations are going to make it difficult to use the organ gun in anything other than a very lobbed volley kind of way, which is not what it's designed to do.
Kiki, are you there?
I am.
Do you reckon Grace and Garo together are strong enough to get one up there and then remove the crenellations in front of it in time?
For 2 hours?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, we've got some really strong people here.
You do have some really strong people here. Let me just work out how heavy those things are, because they are. The organ gun is not a lightweight piece of equipment. I just want to.
Oh no, we're gonna get Maxim.
What?
You might be getting maximed on this one.
Ah, yes. The infamous Maxim.
It means we have maximum efficiency.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ignorance is bliss, I suppose.
He will learn.
Hopefully not. No one needs to be put through a saga.
No, that was archers.
That was archers. You're right. Yes. If what was it? Three strong vampires can't lift a Maxim gun. I don't know if 2 strong D&D characters can lift an organ gun, which is essentially, imagine a horse and cart, a cart from it, just a 2-wheeled cart, plus a... Oh, hold on a second. God damn, give me the weight, you bastard. I won't... Oh,
You see, whilst under normal circumstances, I would say, yes, I agree. 3 strong vampires can't lift a Maxim. 2 strong humans can't lift a goddamn organ gun. Also, this isn't Arch.
this is not Arch, and I am going to be as fair as I can. Never freaking... always a random question that I haven't accounted.
What is the winged sparrow of a swallow?
I don't know what the words you used there.
I said, what is the wingspan of a swallow?
Okay.
African or European?
African and European swallow, yes. Well done. Okay, in 1375, French troops successfully breached the Warsaw Fortress with guns weighing over 1 ton. These guns were a variety of small mortars and revolt quins. I'm going to go with that. So it is a 1 ton piece of equipment.
Reckon we can manage a ton between us?
Not in 2 hours.
That is 2,000 pounds in weight. What is your carrying capacity?
15 times strength.
Is it 15 times strength in pounds?
Yeah.
Is that strength modifier or strength?
Strength.
270.
Okay. That is your standard carry weight, like how much you can carry before you're overburdened.
Okay.
So between us, we can lift it over our head and carry it.
Hold on.
Really?
So, really?
1,000 pounds.
I will have you roll to see if you are crushed to death by accident if you decide to pick it up and carry a 1 ton piece of metal over your head.
I was going to say
if you trip up, that will be bad.
I'm saying there are various weight categories. One being what's it called? You've got your normal carry capacity. You've got overburden. Then you've got heavily overburdened, and then you've got carry overhead, which is like literally just hauling over your head, and there's nothing else to it. It's on your back, crushing you as you carry it.
And how fast are you moving with carry overhead?
I am not accepting carry overhead as a solution. The thing is, on wheels, I might be willing to accept dragging up the stairs if they're big enough. Other than that, I'm saying this is no-go.
I would advise against it, because you've then got to start doing amateur masonry up at the top and dismantling.
No, we don't. We just need to punch it.
Yeah, with a hammer.
Have you seen what crenellation? That's going to be a foot thick of rock. And
yes, and I have magic punches.
Okay. Okay.
I think that side. This is a no-go. There's no way we're getting out there. I'm making that decision.
Want to know something funny?
Go on.
Typically, stone has vulnerability to thunder damage.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's a great idea. Destroy the defenses just before the battle happens.
Yeah.
Hey, Trig, it was your idea.
My idea?
Yes. Something about destroying the wall.
Yes. If you were going to, if you want to fire that, in anything other than an up in the air manner, you're going to need to knock the wall through to be able to get it to point horizontally.
Indeed. All right. Quite simply, I'm going to say to the party, I personally, that's all the ideas I had. Do you guys have any ideas what you want to do to defend the fort? Theo, we can't take one cannon off. They're all like welded together.
So it's dismantling it would mean knackering the whole freaking thing. I would advise against it. You know, the French might operate a "you break it, you bought it" kind of policy. I don't know.
Oh, I agree with you. We could really use a gunner for the last dozen episodes or however long it's been.
Defend the fort very nicely and really butter up them. They do have 4 of these things. You might be able to borrow one. I don't know. It's not like they're extraordinarily rare and very, 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 very powerful artifacts or anything. That you are not trained on how to use.
It seems to me the only place we can deploy them where they'll actually get any use is either near or just outside the front gate. Well, they're not designed to lob over walls, are they?
No, they're not.
So if we want to use them against an incoming army, we have to get them on the other side of the walls or above the walls. Above the walls is out of the question.
Unless we line it up pointing at the gate, so that when they breach the gate.
Thank you, Kiki. At least someone's got some brain working. Yes, you pointed at the gate, waiting for them to knock the gate through. They knock the gate through. All their troops come pouring through, and you go kabang, and splat every single fucking one of them, whilst they're in a nice tight corridor. That is how you use one of those things.
Theo says he said that too.
Cool. I'm downstairs looking for beer and food at the present moment, so I was unable to see what you said.
Would you like me to make some food while you drink a beer?
I would. I'm just putting the oven on.
What would you like? I can prepare you a potato.
Not want a potato. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna fucking live the meat. Yeah, great. You know what? I will have some chicken tendies and some chips, please.
Certainly.
I do need to still get the beer. I will be back in 30 seconds.
Chase, are you still there?
I am.
What ideas do you have? What should we do?
Well, all my ideas in fucking deadly, so you probably don't want.
What do you say? Should we deploy all the archers to the walls?
Should we what?
Deploy the archers to the walls.
I mean, it's the most effective place for them. High ground and all.
There are a bunch of the archers already on the walls. Do you want to put them all on the walls? Or
do you want to have them just inside the gate with the cannons? Deafening silence.
Deafening silence, indeed.
Theo says, I don't know if this is a good idea, but we could lure a bunch of them in.
We could.
That's a fucking great idea. Sounds very much like the idea I suggested to you guys the other day.
And then we have 4 volleys of organ cannons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
There is definitely something to do with that, and I would.
That sounds like a fantastic plan. I'm so glad we thought of it ourselves.
Okay, would you like to see if that will work? Would you like to put that what I suggested as a completely unbiased observer to the situation?
We should definitely go with Theo's plan.
Theo's plan.
I think Theo had a much better plan than Trig.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would
okay.
like to
More.
do that
There's
thing with
more.
the.
Wait.
Oh,
There's
right.
well, we go on, Gary.
Wait,
You
there's
say
more.
what if?
I would like to do that Atsu thing Ginger was talking about the other day, where you turn a stick into a javelin on the end of another stick.
Atlatl.
An atlatl.
Yeah, an axolotl.
Not an axolotl. An atlatl. You want to fashion a manner of throwing a spear or stick.
Yes, I want to make stick fly further.
To make stick fly further. Okay.
Alright, so Theo says, we pretend the fort is empty. So the archers at the top stay quiet.
So how do we pretend it's empty? Do we run up
And
to the
then we
top
get
and
them
shout,
close
"We
enough.
aren't in"?
Pretty much. And then we get them close enough in the fort that the organ guns can fire, and then the archers can shoot at everything outside. I think he wants to create some sort of crossfire just inside the gate.
Okay. Are you going to leave the gate open to the fort?
We should not only leave the gate open, leave one gate open, we should put a sign on the other one that says something like
Close for maintenance. Use other
close
engines.
for maintenance, or gone for lunch.
Okay. So
à la déjeuner.
Yeah.
No, if you want to make it as convincing as possible, say that the force has been that the army has gone on holiday to celebrate the king's birthday.
Perfect.
Who in our party is good with a bow? Who's our best bowman? Theo's the best
Interestingly
bowman.
enough,
Okay. In which
it'd
case,
it'd be between Theo, with probably Grace in second place.
yeah, that would be.
Yeah.
I would say Grace
Okay.
has the range, if given a longbow.
Okay, right. I think Grace should stay on the ground floor though. She's more effective there.
Well, I've got a +6 with ranged attack, and I can quite easily switch to
You're going to be
greatsword
on
after.
top. For what I'm about to suggest, you'd be on the wall, so you'd have to spend however many turns to get back down to the ground. And Theo's going to want to stay on the walls the entire encounter if he can.
I was going to say I could just jump.
I'm suggesting someone who is good at sneaking and good at using a bow, hide on top of the walls with some fire arrows ready to explode the thingies, the landmines.
You mean the mushrooms?
Sure, we'll go with that. I mean, we've got those there. We may as well use them.
Right.
Trig, was leaving the all the apparatus required to make you a cup of coffee just there and not used a cunning ploy for me to make you one?
No, I am very happy with the beer I have. Actually. I was thinking about having.
I did notice you'd opened the machine, put a mug underneath it, and got the
Theo,
sugars in there.
what you could do is once they're in the firing range of the cannons, you could ignite the fires behind them so they can't retreat. Either way, I think it would make sense for you to be on top of the walls, don't you think? Sure. I suppose it all comes down to: do we know that their cannon is out of commission?
Right, CD would not have been able to see what he was doing because he was underground all the time whilst he was there. He will be able to tell you that he tried.
I will say. Sorry, go on.
We'll be able to tell you that he tried, and that he's pretty sure he's done it some damage.
Because if they've
They're
still
bringing-
got a siege weapon, they could take down the walls and never come up through the gate.
If they're bringing that siege weapon to us, that means they've got to bring some powder to fuel it with them, which they're probably going to bring conveniently in a barrel that we can shoot with a fire arrow, right?
Well, that would be up to our archers.
The range of the organ gun outranges your archers. Certainly there will be powder being brought with the organ gun. Yes. I would say you would have to that organ gun would have to get very, very close. Perhaps even
About this close?
I don't know what this close is.
800 foot from the gate.
Yeah.
Chase, when they come through the door to get blammed by our guns, do you have the spell slots required to put a flaming sphere behind them to block their escape?
I think I can do you one better. I can do a flaming wall.
There we go.
Let me just
I
open
don't
it
know
up.
if this is a good idea. Do we really want to set fire to the fort we're trying to save?
We're not setting fire to the fort. We're putting a fire behind them, so they can't run out. You know,
Well, there's
against
that. But Kiki, there's like a giant pit of tar and oil just outside the gate. We don't need
And
magic.
yes,
to that.
yes, there is. And surely, by the time their forces are there, they're all going to be within explosion range, right?
Do we get a long rest before the attack?
No.
Ah, shit. At least we get a short rest, yes?
You can get a short rest.
Okay, so my animal forms are back.
How long is a short rest? Remind me.
1 hour.
3 hours.
Well, you will be getting about 2 hours. You will know that by the time you got out there, TD will be looking back and seeing that the British Army seems to have some movement behind it, and there is definitely some marching going. You will get back to the base. You will get back with about 2 hours to.
Okay, so I get 1 hour of rest. Okay, that's good to know.
Theo would like to ask, do we want to put 2 of the cannons outside the fort pointing at the main entrance where he's marked on the map?
If you want
I don't think we want to do that.
If you want to give
because the British would just capture them.
Yeah.
The British will literally just capture those. So I think our strategy is like most of us stay on the ground floor inside, use whatever range attacks we have as they come through the gate, set up a kill box just inside the gate, and the archers on the walls will be up there with Theo, and Theo will, at a time he feels is appropriate, set fire to all the oil and explosives outside the fort. Does everyone agree with this? Chase, do you agree with this stratagem?
Honestly, I'm of the Ginger's opinion of getting the fuck out of here.
Too late for that.
Yeah, it's too late for that.
You now have an army of a very pissed off army that has been attacked. Now moving towards you very rapidly.
Yeah, it's like saying that I want to run away after I've hit the hornet's nest, not before.
Yeah.
We've only got maybe 3 hours, Theo. I don't think we can build entrenchments and barricades like that.
Don't know.
All we need to do is set them up in a ring facing towards the front gate, or on these, put them all on one side, and just have them just all fire when they come through the gate. keep it simple and all that.
Yep, and once the enemy is in this gate, we set up the firewall over here. And if it lights the oil and sets off an explosion over here, their troops are already going to be well within range.
Yep. And yes, Theo, we can stagger the guns firing if you think that's the best thing. Sure. But yeah, if everyone agrees with that strategy, shall we just cut ahead to start of battle?
That is
Unless
roughly what
anyone
I
wants
was
to do anything.
going to suggest. Yeah.
I mean, it's only what 11 o'clock. We can sit and argue about it for another couple of hours if we like.
I'd rather argue instead over the fact that it's actually only 11:15. Anyway, can we let slip the dogs of war and all that? You know, let battle commence. Deafening silence.
Yes, absolutely.
Let's go get ourselves killed.
Absolutely.
Dude, you haven't taken any damage today. That's like better than your usual combat.
I don't need a high intelligence score to know how this looks in the future.
Don't worry. He'll be fine.
Right, okay, just so that I know, because I have been doing a few of the bits and bobs whilst you've been talking, and some of that has been drinking beer and putting on food. Just so that I know, I'm going to, just so that you know as well, I'm going to make a couple of quick adjustments. I'm also going to ask you guys to roll Initiative. Thank you. We roll an initiative. I'm going to roll some initiatives as well, and I'm going to put up a fog of war, and then I'm going to have you see what is about.
Oh wow! I actually get a decent roll on initiative.
Well done, Chase. Keeping up appearances.
Yeah, fuck you, game.
I mean, look, rolling a natural one on initiative is probably the best time to get a natural one.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
Fair enough.
No. Listen. Right, I'm going to have the whole party run off Garrow's initiative order, except for Chase, who will miss a turn and then roll off that same initiative, because he will be last and Garrow will be first. So basically, you're going to miss a turn. Okay, it's not going to make a huge amount of difference. It's literally you're going to be, staring at the sky, admiring the birds for 6 seconds. That way we don't have people in weird initiative orders. It's going to really simplify things. I'm going to essentially give the French an initiative turn, the English an initiative turn, and then you guys an initiative turn. Because if I'm giving every single freaking unit an initiative turn, we'll be here all night trying to work out who's firing when and where.
Okay.
Aren't there rules for mass combat in DnD?
There may be. I've made
You
my
just
own.
heard them. All right. So, who gets first turn?
Well, you will get first turn, but don't jump the gun. Because I am desperately trying to a turn. The archers will fire first, and then the squaddies will fire. a few bits. Right. Frenchies. You got a 5. English got a 7. Better? No way, shape, or form biased. Not in any shape or form. 6 to think that the English auxiliary reserve that just arrived aren't exactly auxiliary reserve. They are another type of unit. Right, no. Their turn. 5. Ooh. Cavalry. Rightly. Fairly stonking. So. Battle is on. There
Theo,
is.
your icon is on the map.
There is a fog. A mist of the early morning has settled over the field. Behind that mist, you can hear movement. You've got a rough idea of what's going off. The English are coming. You don't have a bell to ring, but then again, you're not an American. You don't
The
need
redcoats are coming. The redcoats are coming.
Don't need no.
Big green circle.
The final deal.
Oh. I don't know about you guys, but I'm hearing the Moz theme in my head right now.
The Mars theme.
Yes, from the Planet piece. You must know that piece, Moz. Yeah, I will send you a link for it.
I probably know the music, but I can't. I just can't remember.
By Holst in the Planets piece. See if I can find on YouTube. Here we go.
Why is that bullshit all over the goddamn words?
Something mess.
Because you told me to put mushrooms on it, and there had to be badgers and snakes too.
Not badgers and snakes and mushrooms, red lines and stuff that are interfering with my troop movement.
I think that was the range finders that Grace put down.
Yeah. These units are so broken now. Right. Does anyone care to have a look out onto the field and try to notice anything? Do a bit of a scout.
I guess I will peek an eye round the crenellations. And Theo would like to see what his elven eyes do seeth.
I'd like to roll perception to see as well.
Okay, are you all sticking your head above the parapet?
Well,
Yeah.
me and Theo on the walls, looks like CD's in the middle of the kill box.
Oh shit! I didn't move my character. Where are your characters?
Right. Also, before you want to do anything, do you want to do anything with the troops as they are? Do you want to move the soldiers anywhere?
Well, I suggested putting the cannons to one side of the gate so they can't see them till they come through, but
That's a terrible idea. But if you want to do that, you can do that.
That's Garrow's idea.
You can't. Okay, the commander will go. Come on, you cannot move these things and then fire them. They have to move. They set up. We set them up. We load them. They are ready to fire. Then you fire them.
Indeed.
It is not something you can have ready and then go, we will move it around and then fire. No, we will move it around and then the English will take the gun off us and then we are fucked. So no, this idea is stupid. Next idea.
Wait. So there was no way to move the cannons from where they were deployed?
They can be deployed, but it takes at least a turn from once they're deployed to load them and then fire them. You're not going to roll them into position and then fire them.
Well, as I said, I had suggested as preparation to put them on one side, but I guess no one heard that. So we'll leave them where they are.
How heavy are they?
How heavy?
We're not going over that again.
I was going to say, how heavy is a cannon? Can we just put it on our shoulders and shoot it like a big gun?
It weighs a ton. We've been over this.
Okay, the French commander is going to give you the capability to command some of the troops. Grace, that unit that's with you there, you get to use. CD, Garo, and Grigori, you get to fire. If you're all on that one side there, you can give those archers that are in that area the ability to fire. Do you want any more archers on the wall?
Theo says yes.
Do you want all of them on the wall, or do you want some of them held back?
He would like one extra group.
One extra group. That is one extra group. And do you want them with you on the main parapet, or in the middle, or along the walls?
He would like them along the walls, question mark.
Along the walls. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, wait, no, I think he might change his mind. No, he stopped typing.
Along the walls.
The bells of battle have sounded.
Bells of battle.
Seems so.
You know what?
He also would like to split the cannons into two firing groups, but I think it's too late for that.
No, I will let that happen. Second.
Yes, we did suggest repositioning them earlier, but I don't think people heard it.
Yeah, the problem is I was downstairs getting beer and stuff, like I said I was doing, and if no one's relaying what is being typed, then
I was pretty sure I did say aloud, but it's fine.
Okay.
The blue boxes, what would I say about them? They're a very pretty color of blue. Yeah, you could put two cannons in each box. We've got 4 total.
Yep.
As long as they're not spread so much that they're going to shoot each other whilst shooting at the enemy, it should be fine.
Right, okay, what I will say is at the present moment, if they're shooting for the gate, Grace, your unit is in kind of the line of fire for that. Do you want to move them out of the way a bit?
Yeah.
Okay, let's move you and that lot. Let's just move you just there. Is that happy? You happy with that?
Yeah, that's good.
Great. Okay.
My goal-
I would like my unit to stay on the ground. I will be joining them momentarily once I have done something on the walls while the battle commences.
My goal with this unit is that these guys fire their where's ruler? Here it is. Fire their thing this way and clear out a lot of them. And any of the survivors, we can move and flank from the rear.
Okay. So
Theo is suggesting putting archers behind the cannons as well. I don't know why.
Not a terrible idea. Cannons.
He wants the one closest to the officer's mess to move there, not that one. The one in the top right there, he's put a box on.
Okay.
Sorry, Kiki, for cutting you off there.
Oh no, I was done.
Right. Zoom out.
Yes, Theo, protecting the cannons is a good idea. That's why there's a unit of infantry between them.
And to be clear, you're all lying down and not looking. Nobody's looking over the edge to see what's going off, and the gates are open. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
We've left a sign on the gates saying closed. Birthday, King's birthday. Yeah.
Okay. Theo
is peeking out to have a look. He got a 22 perception roll.
Is peeking out. Okay, over. In that case, you can see. You can see what you can see. They are marching.
In fact,
Garrow will do the same.
In fact, it has to be something convincingly French. We'll have left a sign on the door that says, "We surrender. You can have it, mon Dieu."
Right. Okay. Just for clarity, that is 3,000 feet away. That is about 1,000 meters. That's nearly a kilometer away. At the point, a sign on the door, not really noticeable.
Well, according to flat Earth maths, if this were a globe, it would be over the horizon anyway.
Now, let me get. Oh my god! I need more freaking screens. I know I've said this before. I'm saying it again. I need more bloody screens.
Then get them.
I just literally don't have.
Don't you have like 3 screens up there that aren't plugged in?
No, I've got one screen that's not plugged in. But the problem is, if I start doing that, it starts overloading things, and I don't have the space for it. And generally, it all starts getting a bit messy.
There is a simple solution for this, Trig. If you have a VR headset, you can have as many virtual monitors as you want.
I do have a VR headset. I'm not trying this with VR. Unless you've used VR. VR for more than 20 minutes is very hot and sweaty. Also, it's low res. Very low res. So, that idea, I'm afraid, is... I'll tell you what, actually, no, you're not going to be able to see it from that distance. This is not, however, the first attack. As you will no doubt notice. seeing as there are already honking great craters on the ground. I'm assuming you noticed those.
Yes.
Okay.
And I think we all remember the general of the fort telling us what they were. Grigori says they're pretty.
They are pretty. A nice little explosion.
Well, I guess we are waiting and watching to see what happens.
Indeed. So much of war is waiting.
Okay.
Sudden and suspicious sounds.
Yes, sudden and suspicious sounds indeed. Give me a quick breakdown. Would you like to take another look at what's going off?
16.
16. Okay, you have noticed that the archers have moved up. And also the organ gun has moved up into a position. Still some way off from the front of the
I gesture with my hands to those around me, a kind of like steady wait sign. You know, like basically waving my hand up and down near the ground.
Have you measured out the effective range of your archers?
I'd assumed that they are not 1450. But I mean, you can tell me that assumption is wrong.
Why doesn't someone, if you want, work out roughly and draw a line in where they think the archers can shoot out to?
How tall are the walls? We haven't been told.
Actually matter a lot.
Do they not get any extra range from height?
Sadly, not a huge.
Right, well,
Arrows tend to
Kiki,
fire
you told us what.
At maximum range, arrows tend to fire out, being fired at 45 degrees, will expend all of their vertical and horizontal velocity, and then pretty much drop straight down. At maximum.
Hi,
That
Kiki,
really
you gave us longbow range.
That does not make a huge amount of difference, no matter how high you are.
Yeah,
Okay.
longbow range was 600, wasn't it?
It was.
All right. Is ours 600 or slightly less because they're French?
No, yours is less than the English. The English do indeed some. You did say you peeked out again and rolled a 16 perception. Yeah, you noticed them moved up. Anybody else taking another look?
Graze is just waiting for the door to open.
Did I get that line in at the right distance?
Not far off, actually. Yeah, it's pretty spot on.
What do I see with my 21 perception?
No,
What do you see
I'm
with your
actually
21
quite a bit
perception?
off.
You see
Fine.
that the archers are carrying braziers along with them. The braziers are not yet lit.
This is worrying.
More worrying is I can't select the line to either delete
You
or
have
move
also noticed that there are different units other than the archers and soldiers that you saw earlier. Seems that their reinforcements.
You're spelling it wrong, Theo. It was a Z.
Not braziers. Braziers are basically a metal basket that you put a fire in. They're very useful for lighting the archetypical fire arrow from.
Well,
Here you go. I'll put a picture in the chat.
that's better than the consequences of what I thought that they were going to be used for.
You also noticed with your 22 perception, Theo, that yes, those units that you saw that aren't typical soldiers are in fact into a stretched one. Wait a lot. Done that. How have I done that? Tell me how I've managed to do that.
Don't know what you've done.
You have noticed that out on the field are Inquisitor clerics.
How many?
Uh-oh.
And maybe a paladin or two. In fact, 10.
Uh-oh.
Now,
That's pretty much as bad as the news gets for you guys. I hope you realize this.
TPK. TPK.
if you
TPK.
want to take a turn now is your turn. If not, combat is pretty much at this point commencing because the braziers are being lit. And you can see certain clerics and so on, anyone that's looking, they seem to be doing something. You might even be able to detect some magic going off. There's definitely some
Do they
glowing.
appear to be congregating around the braziers?
There are one or two near braziers, yes.
Hey, CD,
If
do you
I'm
have
not-
that create water spell?
If I'm not
I
mistaken,
can create water.
if I'm
It
not
might be a good
mistaken, all of those enemies are outside of the range of both our explosions and our arrows.
Something is with range, Theo. You may notice. What I'm going to say is they are going to explode the landmines themselves before coming in. So unless we have any way of
Yes, they
preventing
are.
them from...
Yes, they are. It is your turn now. But the next turn that is happening will be indeed a volley of burning arrows. And if you've
So
got
unless we
anything
have-
to do now, you've got 6 seconds.
Do we have any long range abilities to deal with their fire arrows, guys?
I mean, can we hold shields over our heads? I mean,
That's not going to help, is it?
we can't outrage.
Unless you're standing in the landmine field, your shield's not going to prevent the arrows landing on the landmine.
You're fucked.
So
You're
I'm
far
getting...
from
No,
fucked.
we're not.
Good God. Stop giving up so easily, you guys. I'm just making things interesting for you.
So I'm going to ask again, CD, do you have any
I have create
spells?
water, yes.
Can it be used at this distance to
It can
intercept
be
the arrows
used
when you
in
roll?
30 feet distance only.
Okay, we can't do anything about
That's
it
a
then.
no. Right. Okay. Anyone is looking over the thing? Hey, this is a very good idea, Theo. Theo, are you going to in any way, shape, or form motion to everyone else? To be honest, you're all pretty much taking cover anyway. The next thing you hear is
I
a
would take cover as well.
thunderous roar. A hell of a roar. Kaboom, if you will. Followed by another kaboom and another. Let's see if I've got any nice imagery. You know what I do? I do have a nice image.
See, Chase, that's how you cast Flaming Sphere. Would it be correct to assume that with all this fire and smoke, we can't actually see them anymore?
You are indeed correct. There is a huge wall of fire ripping up in front of the English troops. It is the French's turn. Do you have any orders for them, or are you going to hold position?
Theo says he has an order.
What do you have?
He says, "Hold steady."
Hold steady. Wise. Good words. Yes. I'm just going to obscure what you previously could see because now there is a lot of fire and smoke. Yep. Okay. So you're basically making ready.
Yep.
The next turn, you hear more whooshing, and if anyone's keeping an eye on it, you will notice that the fire that was ripping around the place is making its moves down the channels, and there is another colossal explosion. Many mushrooms and badgers died that day.
At least it got the snake.
And a few minutes later, that whole area is essentially fire and smoke. You've honestly never seen the like of it. Well, it's not actually showing.
I don't know. We were in Brest the other day.
Yeah, I know. You were actually inside when the explosion happened, and that was a long way off. This is rather close, and essentially there's a lot of fire all over the place. However, you will note that not all of those mines have gone off at this.
Okay.
I'm going to roll. That D8 is the direction of the wind. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is a wind blowing from north to south at the present moment. So within a few minutes of these explosions and fires roaring, there is a fair old cloud of smoke coming down here, but you're pretty certain that you're not seeing much in the way of fires. Fires have started. Where after all. Well, at least not all of them. But there's certainly a fair few craters where there weren't craters before. In the ground, let's see if I can find craters. Did have an image for them. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Essentially, you've got smoke blowing straight in your faces. It's not a huge amount of smoke, but anyone, well, basically Theo through to Garrow, you're going to get a smoke area that is actually causing a bit of difficulty for you to see your own men even. I will, however, give you a little bit of immediate visibility, but the smoke, thick smoke, blowing straight over you from these honking great fires that the French had set for themselves. That wind was really unlucky. Yep, just checking. That was unfortunate wind, to say the least. Not the first time I've used that phrase. Is there anything you want to do at the present moment? Anyone want to take a look? See, perhaps.
I take a look.
Sure.
See.
Theo, would you like to redeploy your troops to somewhere where they might actually be able to see things?
Oh wow! No! Wait! Before that, look at my fucking roll.
6/6.
A double natural one.
A double
The
natural
gods of the dice absolutely fucking hate me.
one.
Looks like it. Theo says he'd like to move half of his archers towards the less smoky areas around the walls.
You want to run them up to the northeast?
Do you want them to go to the tower that Garrow's on?
Or the tower that CD's on? Oh, so have you, Theo, your perception, you're not going to be able to see anything, mate. There's a lot of smoke. I'm terribly sorry. If you want to tell your troops to run up the wall towards where CD is, that's fine. Inside of the wall, no. Inside the walls, you are actually clear. But anything on the wall or above or around it, the smoke is just blowing straight in your face. Right, let me check. You can give that order. They will take that on their turn. I'm going to be a stickler on this because I'm afraid it has started. 4, 8. Okay, who can get there? 1, 2. So that's 8.
Theo says he would like to move up the wall as well.
Yeah, okay. You can move up the wall on this turn. How far can you move in one go?
Base movement speed, I believe, is 30, but it can be doubled for 60 if you use all your actions.
I'll tell you what, I will let you get to the other side of that. In fact, I will let you get further. I will let you start making your wall. Wait, do you want to make up the wall, or do you want to make the way down to the ground? A ground or wall? Wall. Okay. I will let you, in the time we've done this, get yourself halfway across the wall, and these troops will start to be filing in behind you, and not going to be all the way. God fucking damn it. You're actually just out of range now. Behind you, you hear arrows clattering onto the battlements behind you. Your soldiers have also not been hit. I'm going to let your troops move some further away there. They're not being able to move maximum speed because, unfortunately, it's kind of smoky up there.
Why are there yellow boxes on me?
All the yellow boxes. Oh, shit.
Okay.
How do I undo? Control, is it Control Z? Control C? Oh,
I don't think there is an undo button.
there's no undo button. Okay, fine.
Theo says Control Z. Ask Ginger. He's pretty well versed in this.
Okay, I've done it.
Okay.
Right, 4, 8, 12, 60. French archers are there. English. That's loud, Kiki.
Sorry, it was sudden. I'm burning the pasties.
Ouch. Still loud. Right, okay.
Yeah, I'm mute.
The archers, English archers, are now firing from the smoke in a general area, roughly where they think they're going to hit above the wall. They're aiming in firing basically in large volley areas. The area that they're going to be shooting in is going to be as follows. Now going to be doing that much damage in total divided by, don't worry about it, it's not to everybody. Yes, I am sure. That is no, not like last time. I've actually added it up this time. Yeah. That is essentially 400 archers firing. That's 16,000 hit points in total. And so they are now lobbing arrows. Now that is the damage that they are doing to those 2 squares. That I'm going to divide into 2. So that is going to be roughly 1,500 damage. And that is going to be spread across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 3,000. Sorry, 31. Yeah, 3,100. Troops in total. So we're going to be knocking a good chunk of health off, but nobody's dead. Everyone's your troops have taken some arrows. Theo and Garo, I want you to roll
Reflex?
yeah. I want to see if you actually manage. Yeah, just what is your armor class?
16.
Yours is 17. Okay. I'm just going to roll an archer. See if right. Yep. Okay. So 31.
Theo is asking if his cover does anything.
In this particular case, the arrows are coming in and dropping straight down, so not a lot. Their damage has already been halved. But this is a rain
Would
of
a
arrows.
rogue be able to use his dodge?
You know what? I'll let you halve the damage. I wasn't going to because they rolled an 18 over your 17. But if you want to use dodge, you can try and yeah, you can take half damage.
Okay, and in my case, can I use the... How do I make this show up? I can't make it show up. Brilliant. I'm going to just screen grab it instead. I've done something wrong with my character sheet. So I've put it in the Yesrallaw chat.
Okay. Basically, I want both of you to take 6 damage.
Oh no, not 6 damage.
So they both catch an arrow then?
They both catch an arrow. Essentially, every single person in that area has caught 11 damage. No, to the shoulder. Garo takes it in a completely non-fatal area. It hits him in the head.
Yeah.
There was nothing for damage.
In which
there
case, I
whatsoever.
probably shouldn't have taken any damage. It didn't pierce my natural armor.
Right. The question is, do you want to tell your guys to fire back, or are you going to continue to scarp at
Theo
somewhere where
says
you
yes,
can?
fire back.
Yes,
Open
fire
fire.
back. Where would you like to fire? Mark it on the map if you could in a square box.
Can we see what direction the arrows swarm came from?
The arrow
They came
swarms
from
are
directly above.
basically they just come from out. You can roughly have an idea of where they're coming from. Essentially, your 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock area, but they are basically dropping down. Mark, if you will, some squares as to where you want them to be firing.
Theo would like his archers to fire at, you said 10 o'clock, at max range.
So that, yes.
So that would be, what's about to there, I think.
Okay, just mark a square. Draw a square.
We can't see there to mark it.
Oh, you can't mark it.
You
even though
can still mark it. No,
That's what
you
I'm
can
saying.
still mark it.
Draw a square where you
Yes.
want to hit.
Just draw a square in the mark in the fog area, and it will mark there for him.
All right. And my archers, I will like them to shoot somewhere around here.
Wise. I've spotted successfully an archer you surmised correctly that is. I'm more where that comes from.
Well, for quite a while, I thought it was just another mushroom or a badger.
Powers of observation are appalling. In that
Did you
case,
not see my perception rolls?
You're just really lucky. Either way.
Your max range was it 600?
Yes.
Yeah. Your max range is 600, Theo.
How
They're longbows.
How many of those archers are yours, Garo? Have you got?
I have one squad. I can't remember how many were in the squad. Basically, all the ones on the tower.
On the tower. That's 4.
And possibly the ones over the gate, but you weren't clear to me if they were already there or not.
Yeah, you can have those. I will give you that. So that's going to be. Right, your arrow barrage, arrows. This is arrows is going to do that much. Bear in mind that is one squad, not 4 squads. That's why there's a significant difference in damage. Into that area. Divided by 1.
Come on, get this man a calculator.
You can calculate and roll 20, which is equals, and then just throw the sum in it.
Yep. Okay, so that's cool. I'm going to need it. You've knocked 744 damage off the English total. Essentially, everybody in the area that was in that area has caught at least one arrow, taking probably around about 8 or 9 damage each. They're far from dead yet. Right. And Theo, where are you shooting? Yeah. Oh, you were shooting in the same area. Okay. And that was how many? No matter how well I do this, it's still a lot of maths involved for me. Your volley does that, which is a significant amount more. Yes, good. You're in smoke. A lot of it. You'll get there in a minute. I can only do so much, and I'm having to deal with like 1,200 odd hit points of damage. Divide that by 2 between. Okay.
Sounds like some of those arrows landed in your kitchen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was muted.
Nope. Nope, you were not muted. Okay, you've taken some chunks out. Decent chunks, actually. That last one. You definitely got some of that 200 odd men that you were shooting have definitely died. If Garrow looks out there, he can see a bit of a glow going off. A glow going off in amongst the smoke, which is starting to clear.
Okay. Can you describe the glow any more than glow?
Nope.
What colour is it? How big?
It is a yellow glow, a pinprick of a glow, something that you have seen before in the presence of Inquisitors. And also Kiki. Or Grace.
We can't shoot the glow. It's not our turn. We've already done shooting.
You can't shoot the glow. It's outside.
Oh, actually,
of your
that's
range.
not true. That's not. All right, it's outside range. But CD's archers haven't done anything yet.
CD's archers have
It's
not
yet-
done anything. CD's
It's not yet
archers.
my turn.
CD can see. Yeah. CD's archers can't hit anything. At the present moment.
Okay.
I'll be frank on that.
Am I muted? Yeah, good.
No, you're not.
Oh,
What I will say is you have, off. Yeah, okay. There are definitely glows going off. You might have a feeling that you recognize something that's going off there, but essentially,
Garrow's going to call back towards the inside of the fort. Grace is in the field. Many Graces in the field.
okay. Well, that's I'm sure. Garrow has noticed that. CD, you might be able to notice that. CD, in fact, roll me a perception. Theo, I'll give you a clue. There are clerics in amongst the archers who are healing British archers or running forwards and healing those that they can. So they're not, but considering they're not taking huge of damage away, and they're doing what they can. Grace, he's
in Grace.
Garrow is saying that he thinks Grace is out there. What you're doing is you're seeing glows.
Copies of Grace.
Yeah. Would Garrow really say something like that in this particular circumstance?
Oh, has he? He's seen
really?
Grace do the glowing thing, but
Yes.
has he seen anyone else?
Yes, you've seen loads. Every time you've seen Inquisitors doing stuff, you've seen this happen. See, you've seen them glow several times.
Sure. In which case, I guess he'll just shout Inquisitors.
Okay. Yes, Justin glowed bigly indeed. Justin was major glowy boy.
You'll have to forgive me. It seems Garrett has a better memory than I do.
Right. I'm going to say, what would you like to do next? Because battle is going to commence in earnest at this point, I think, essentially.
Well, oh, did they blow up the oil in front of the main gate as well?
No, they haven't blown up the oil in front of them.
You just deleted it.
I didn't mean to. Just deal with it. Okay.
Okay.
I didn't delete it. I deleted. Yeah. There you go. I'm just trying to clear stuff because, unfortunately, the damn boxes interfere with movements of troops. I'm trying to move troops around.
Their collision box is a bit janky.
A bit. So trying to move troops in and around those areas, and fucking badgers everywhere.
And mushrooms.
You may laugh.
And a single snake.
Laugh, but you may die for it.
It was worth
it wouldn't be the first time she's died in your campaign.
God is vengeful.
Does not like
as far as I can tell, we probably still want to keep Theo within archery range of the one trap we have left at the front gate.
I was going to say,
someone's got to detonate it.
Are you still moving your troops up the wall? And are you still moving up? They can shoot. You'd rather they can shoot. Okay, they can shoot. They are shooting. Do you want them to continue to shoot into that area? Yes. Great. Simple. What I will do in that case is... Yep.
I second this motion.
Roughly where Garrow's pink box is. Gonna regret.
I mean, we can only see one edge of it, and I can't remember how big I drew it.
You know what? Let me just roll another D8 very quickly. Oh well, that wasn't helpful.
Are you just making things worse?
Actually, you know what? The smoke has cleared a bit. That is going to clear the smoke a little bit. That smoke is going to be blowing back, sort of up and right at this point. So I'm going to allow you to see a bit more of where things are. And yes, certainly that is...
Well, in which case, I don't know how to draw diagonal squares, so I'm just going to freehand it. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Perfect. Can I use all three of your units to fire into that area?
Yeah, and add mine on just to save time.
That is what I was doing. That's why I said 3, not 2. It is the English guys firing first, though. That is.
I'm going to get going, guys.
Fair enough.
I shall
See
talk
you
to you
later.
later. Best of luck with the rest of the game.
Theo says he's switching to mobile now.
Okay.
He's 1 hour ahead of us, isn't he?
Yeah.
So it's come up to 1 o'clock over there.
Oof, your archers, I will say now, are starting to thin out. You're starting to notice you've got some serious casualties going off. There are men down. I would also like both Theo and Garrow to take another 8 damage.
Hey. You'll have to remind Theo when he rejoins. Or you'll have to do it for him. I don't know if you can do it on mobile.
It's okay. What I'm going to do is at this point is try to accelerate things a lot.
Okay.
I can fucking stop moving goddamn squares and mushrooms around. 3
Yeah.
You asked for it.
fucking badgers and mushrooms everywhere.
You could ask Kiki to basically bounding bots delete all the things she's added. Because she can't manipulate any of the stuff you don't want removed.
True. Oh. Also, as the smoke clears, I forgot to. Ooh, that's too high. Noticed. You start to notice maybe there might be some. Why did I have to make this map so fucking big?
I was wondering that as well.
Right. Your 3 units are firing 3 6,000 hit between them. That means you're doing 1,237 damage to the English. CD, are you going to leave those? Do you have any orders for your guys? Do you want to move them in, or anything like
that? Theo is having a great deal of trouble getting it to work on his phone.
Here.
Probably too big for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, that's all in one area, isn't it? Damn.
Is that good for us or bad for us?
Oh, it's bad for the English, I'll tell you that.
I feel conflicted.
Your 3 units have all focused fire on 1 unit of archers, and that box you drew pretty much
Was it
covers.
perfectly sized?
Pretty much is perfectly sized. So you just battered that unit of archers, which started out with 4,000 hit points. You just hit it for 1,237 hit points.
So it's down to 75%. Chase is saying he's going to be right back. So
Okay.
if I may command his archers in his absence to fire on the same target,
They can't reach.
fire on the closest target they can reach.
They are currently out of range of everything.
These two are... No, they're out of range. Oh, there's oil. I forgot about that.
I'm back.
CD, would you like to blow up a lot of enemies in one go?
Yeah, where should I aim?
How about right here?
Yeah.
Well, actually, can you get to here?
No.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I suppose. You could just shoot them straight forward.
Shorter fuse.
Straight to, yeah, shorter fuse, you're right.
Do my troops have fire arrows on them? Or something?
Your troops are perfectly capable of having fire arrows. They were issued with fire arrows. That's why the French built the fire traps and issued archers up on the walls with braziers and fire.
So the answer is yes.
I issue them to attack the enemy then.
Mhm.
And try and aim at here.
The French know exactly where to put the arrows. They have
Alright,
practice.
then here.
They are going to light that area up like a motherfucker.
Guys, I know I'm asking a lot, but could we cut this short? I need to sleep tomorrow. It's
Yes.
2 a.m.
I hear you. It's. Do you want to call it
Nope,
a night
I'll
at this
phone that
particular point?
chat.
We can call it a night at this point and pick this up next week in the middle of the battle.
Mm,
It might be the wisest thing to do.
I mean, is that a yes? Is that a no? Is that a kill me now? I don't know.
yes, please.
Okay.
Let's cut this out.
Okay, we'll leave it here. We've just lit up the defenses. I am not going to resolve the battle for you. You will pick it up next week. See, you still have one spell slot. Everybody else has, yeah.
It's all right, guys. We'll send CD on a stealth mission at the start of next week as well.
Why I hate. Anyway, fair enough. We will leave it here for the night. It's been fun. I'm not going to. We don't need to rush anything like as much as I thought we used to. So we're going to. What's up, mate? What's up? You sound sad. Is there anything I can do? What can we
I'm
do?
really fucking tired. That's
Okay.
it, really.
Okay, fair enough. In that case,
Okay.
go to bed. We will pick this up next week. If there's anything we can do in the meantime to clarify, etc., we'll discuss it over the week. And yeah, battle has commenced. This is a big fucking battle. This is a lot of hit points on the field. There's a lot to do here. It has not gone amazingly to plan at this point in time. But you know what? No battle goes to plan.
The plan?
But at least
All right.
at least they don't have twice the amount of forces that they were going to have.
See you guys later. All right.
All right. Good night,
Take
and
care, dude.
good night
Good
to
night.
anybody that's actually currently viewing. We'll see you next week. And thanks for tuning in. Right, I'm going to end the stream here.
Theo says adios.